Good morning, everyone. Here we are out on the Schuylkill River again tonight. Well, this morning. We'll see what happens. I have a live bait on all three of them. I have bluegills tonight for bait. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to let them sit for a little bit, and if I get nothing on this, I'm going to take one of them and cut it up just to see if that's what they want. The water's pretty murky from all the rain we just had. As far as the current goes, it's not really that bad. There's no debris coming down the river, so it's fairly nice out. Um, we have no wind. With the light on, of course, I got bugs, but other than that, it's actually a pretty nice night. Stars are out, so we'll see what happens. Thanks for joining.
Big Skip's in the house. Good evening,
Awesome.
Big Skip.
Welcome.
We have Chucky. We have two stands.
Hey, Stan, how's it
Skip.
going, buddy?
Joe Ziegler just popped in.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
How's the weather out there tonight, Ed?
It's not bad at all. Stars are out. There's no wind. The current's not as bad as I thought it would be after all that rain. No
Okay.
debris coming down the river.
Is it still muddy?
Yes, it's very muddy.
Well, that's to be expected with the kind of rain that we had.
Yeah, after I unloaded the boat and tied it off to the dock, I was taking my truck out, and the guy pulling in behind me was Chat Cat's brother, Top Tactics.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, when he came by my spot here and saw me already sitting on it, he was just looking at me as he went on by
Right. Because
because
you know,
he fishes this spot because I blew it up. You know what I mean?
yep, he fishes there a lot.
Right.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you got out there when you did, or you would have been someplace else.
Well, he already went home.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, he didn't
Uh,
stay long. He
well, I
probably
guess.
probably fished from 8 to 10. That was it.
Oh,
But
okay.
but he doesn't go live. He just makes videos, so he compresses a few days of fishing into one video,
Oh,
and,
okay.
and everybody thinks that he's getting all those fish on one day, and it's
Right.
not happening.
Yeah.
Not for 2 hours of fishing. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that makes sense because I've seen his stuff and
It's all edited, all of it.
right.
Yeah, yeah. He doesn't go live.
Big Skip said they've been lowering the flow down there and have messed with the bait. Uh, Good afternoon or evening, Pontoon Jody.
Hello, Jody. How are you doing this morning?
This morning, it's actually morning, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Already.
Yep.
Oh, he said they messed with the bite.
Well, that would have a lot of influence on it, if they stopped the current like they did,
Right.
or if they had barely any current and then they opened the gates, that would actually help the fish. The fish like current.
Of course they do. You fishing tonight, Jody? Or
This
just
morning,
Are you fishing this morning, Jody, or just chatting?
You're forgetting it's Wednesday. She's probably getting ready for work.
This is probably
It's
true too.
Thursday. I'm sorry, Thursday.
Now I've got you
I
all
still got to get used to this.
now I got you all confused as to
Yeah.
what day it is.
Yep.
Big Skip said yesterday they went from 60 to 70K down to 28K last night.
Wow. Those fish are in shock. They don't know what's going on.
Yeah, poor things. She said
Holy mackerel.
she said she's packing her stuff for the weekend.
Where's she fishing the weekend?
Where you fishing at this weekend, Jody? Wheeler Dam? Oh, Big Skip's at the Wheeler Dam. JG says he's sleep typing, punching thumbs up for his friend Ed.
Hey, JG, how's it going, buddy?
Dale Hayslips in the house.
Hey,
Good
Dale.
morning, everyone. Well, thank you for the reminder, Dale. We were a little confused there for a while. Jody said she needs to figure out how to run a fan on her boat for when she gets hot. Jody, Ed's got to fill you in on the new fans he got.
They are cool. Very cool.
Big
Rechargeable lithium batteries. They're charged by USB. On low settings, it's good for 24 hours. On medium settings, if you ran it full speed, full medium, it's good for 12 hours. If you ran it on high speed, it's good for 6 hours. And I bought two of them, so it helps keeps the bug out of your face. And I'm actually sitting right next to the fan. The fan is right in my face. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
No, I can't hear it.
Awesome. So they're quiet, very quiet. My aerator's louder than these things are.
Big Skip said it killed the flow on Wheeler and Wilson. Rebel River Cats, Doug is in the house. Hi, Doug.
Uh-huh.
Jody said she's not sure if the skips are biting at Watts Bar, she'll fish King's Run. And
Okay.
if she has to go to Chattanooga to catch skips, then she'll stay in Chattanooga.
Uh-huh. Here's the last boat on the river coming down. After this boat goes, that's it. I got the river to myself again.
Big Skip said, get you an inverter from O'Reilly's and run it off an old deep cycle battery. You can run a regular box fan for hours.
Oh, for Jody for the pontoon boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jody said, where's Kimberly?
She should be home sleeping. She was working today. I didn't have to work.
Buck said he's a fan from Becca on Hog Leg Show. It works good for fishing. It's like the one he has in his computer room.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, JG was just on Cindy's show testing out a new sound system, a new system that he got.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Looks like quite the setup.
Would he get a microphone?
No, he got a whole. He's wearing earphones and he got a new mic and he got something else. He'll probably explain it to you because I know he's in here, or he was anyway. So when did you put the rods out? How long they been out?
A half hour before the show started. I just wanted to get them in the water so I could do everything else up here and not have to worry about, getting bait in front of everybody.
James Allbog is in the house.
Hey, James.
Say hi. Hi, James. So no nibbles?
No, nothing yet. Like I said, I have 3 live bluegills on, so if I don't get a hit like in a half hour, I'm going to take one of them out and just cut them in half and put some blood scent into the water.
Right. Well, I know the last time when I was with you, we had all those little nibbles, but nothing really was taking it.
Right.
So you say
Flathead's eyesight aren't the best anyway. It's mostly by scent and vibration down the lateral line of the fish.
right.
That's what they feel.
James said he's out fishing and he only got one so far.
Where's James fishing at? Watts Bar?
Where are you fishing, James? This is James Allbog.
Oh, okay. I thought it was James Cool Cat.
I call him Cool Cats. We have quite a few James, actually.
Yeah, I got to find out what's going on with this laptop. It's still loading, believe it or not. I got 100%. I got 3 bars out of the 5G, and it's still loading. It's ridiculous.
Big Skip says he's in the cellar or something.
He's in the cellar?
I don't know. Look to see if you have a couple there.
Yeah, I do.
There you go.
Hey, Big Skip, how's it going, buddy?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing good. How you
Marvelous.
doing?
Marvelous.
Hey, welcome.
I was going to show Jody. This is what I got at O'Reilly's. It's a 1000-watt inverter.
Okay.
And I can just hook it into an old deep cycle battery. And that's what my black lights are 120 volt. And we run the black lights off of this, and we run just a regular old box fan off of it.
Nice. Yeah, these are USB charged, my black lights, so I only have to charge them up and they're good all night.
Yeah.
Well, they'll run 8 hours, they will.
Mine are 150 watt, 120,
Wow.
120 volt black lights. Matter of fact, give me just a second.
Kennedy's here. She said that shirt is bad luck. No wonder Ed don't catch fish. Can you hear me? Ed?
These are the
Yeah.
black lights.
Did you hear me tell you what Miss said?
You're breaking up again.
Did you hear me tell you what Missy said?
No.
She said that shirt is bad luck. No wonder you don't catch any.
That's the black lights we use in. Can you see them?
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Good morning, 217 Rebel.
Hey, 217, what's going on?
There you go. Then. See how that thing lights up the smoke ring with rooms. 25 or 26. Hey Ed,
Yeah.
look at the screen real quick. I'll show you something.
All right.
This is a 25 by 26 room. You can see it's now. You can see how this thing lights.
Yeah. How much power does that draw though?
I'm not sure what the draw is, but we've run. I've got two of them. We've put one on each side of the canopy, pointed back at the rods, and we've run them all night on a lithium battery with a fan, along with our compact sofa that I've got a clip. I bought 3 of these off of Amazon,
Okay.
and like all my like compacts, you know, where the light panel bolts into the rod has like a GoPro mount, you know, the 3 and the 2. I'll show you. Has a little mount like this. You know, it's got that on the compacts where it mounts into the pole.
Oh yeah.
You can actually take this screw out, take the screw out on the compacts and put the compacts on here. Mount the compacts to this. Take this, clip it into this. Then it has this gator clip that I can use my left hand because it's a strong arm. You can put that on there, clip that up, you can clip this will hold up the compacts. No problem.
Can you put Skip on full screen?
Sure.
I got these on Amazon. I'm trying to get in front of me to see it. It has the articulating arm. It has this is a monster clip. What I like about these clips is they have this little, you can see in there, it has a little rubber piece inside.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You can adjust the size of it so that it grips whatever you're trying to lock it onto. It fits it, man. It pulls down to fit. I've got one for the compacts, I've got one for the phone, and I've got this third one for another phone mount. So that when Zach and I are very funny, Jody. One of us can go live on YouTube, the other can go live on TikTok, however we want to do it. But I mean, these are relatively inexpensive.
All right. Be looking for you later.
I'll tell you what, Buck, let me see. Buck, you ain't right.
Ed, you can't read chat, right?
No, I can't. I'm still playing with the tablet, trying to get it to work, and it won't work.
Oh, I'm just not going to read it to you. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I paid $16.99 for these mounts, which is not bad.
No, that's cheap.
Consider the weight these things are holding up.
On to Jody's looking for a giveaway.
can take me on full screen now if you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, this
I don't
thing
know.
here's throwing me through a loop.
What's it doing, Ed?
It's not letting me get into it'll let me get into StreamYard, but I can't StreamYard from 2 devices. It won't let me get into Facebook.
It will let you get into YouTube.
That's what I'm looking for, and it won't let me in there.
What do
It
you
just
have?
keeps buffering every time I do it.
Is it? Are you running a hotspot off of your phone?
No. But I never had a problem here with signals. I got 4 bars here.
Try restarting it. My phone, I have to restart my phone a couple of times. Sometimes it'll bug before I can get connected to stuff.
Yeah, I did. I shut it off,
Oh, okay.
and then I started it back up. I got 99% battery life. Then I just shut it off. I'll let it cool down for a while. Play with it again later, I guess.
It feels warm.
That's not a bad idea, Jody. I may get one of these to throw in the giveaway box as I put some stuff together. Because now that Zach and I can fish again, we'll start trying to put out some more content and run my viewers up. I think I'm like one. Let's see real quick. I'm at 185 subscribers. Somewhere I had made, seems to be about, yeah, I did a sticker giveaway at 100. Let's see, I need to check. Update. But I originally was going to do a dark water bait giveaway at 250, but I'm going to change that. At 500, I'm going to give away a reel. And at 750, I haven't decided yet. And at 1,000, I was going to do a rod giveaway. That's all in my mouth page. But I do that. This is, I got it. I'm going to have to edit it up. But the radio is going to be classic. But I'm going to do a real giveaway. It is a 50, I believe. $300. Classic $300. What you using for baits right now?
I got bluegills on everything. Live right now, but if I don't get a bite here soon, I'm going to drop one and cut it up and see what happens.
We have 17 wonderful people watching.
Awesome. You're breaking up, butterflies.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, she just started breaking up a little bit.
Yep.
I move this.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah, your robot voice.
Not any better?
Yes.
That was.
Okay.
Now you're breaking up again.
Hey, butterflies, go into on your StreamYard, go into settings, audio, and see if you have automatically adjust mic volume check. If you do, uncheck it. Because a lot of times the sound it won't trigger the mic. You're going to break it up. I just turned mine off and got the mic volume set to max.
Not really. Is it, what do I do?
Settings, audio,
Uh,
it'll The last checkbox should be automatically adjust mic volume.
I'm not even seeing anything so that means that I have the StreamYard is on my phone right now.
Oh, are you on the computer watching on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching YouTube on the computer and listening.
Well, I have YouTube on the computer and I have
I got you.
I see an option. That's something I would have to do before we actually live.
Like, I don't know how to do it on the phone for StreamYard. It's been so long since I've been on StreamYard on the phone. Count to 10 and each number gradually get a little louder. See something? Do I sound any better now? Can you hear me okay, butterflies?
I can hear you a little bit better now. I'm looking at my
StreamYard settings?
yeah. But it automatically adjusts mic volume.
Right. Uncheck that.
Uncheck it?
Yes, uncheck that.
Ah,
And then see the little mic volume slider at the, turn that all the way up for a minute. Let's see how that does.
okay. Is that any better?
Oh, that's a lot better.
Okay.
Well, there it goes, breaking up a little bit.
Oh, geez.
You have your phone in the case?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. When I use my phone, I have to hold it up like this, even when I'm on speaker, so people can hear me. Because I have the case and it muffles the mic, so whenever I go live and I put my phone in a holder or on a tripod, I take it out of the case first. It keeps it cooler. It doesn't cover the mic and it makes it sound better. See, I'm on my computer and I have this. I've got a good mic on my computer. That makes a big difference. I had to just play with the settings for it.
All right. So, should I hit the automatic adjust then?
No, you just sounded fine just now.
Okay. So, should I just leave it the way it is and not hit anything else?
I would say yeah, because you actually sound better now than you were sounding.
All right.
You hear better, Ed?
Yes.
All right. So I'm just gonna hit the X to get out of the audio.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. It should go right back.
I'm back. There we go. Thank you.
What I've got to get is an earpiece like Ed's got.
Yeah, he was going to give me his earbuds today before he left, so we didn't have this problem, and then he forgot.
Yeah, I got 2 sets of them here. I got the ones that I'm wearing and the other one.
Yeah, I got to get me a set because I bought one of those trucker headsets last year and never could get it to work on my old phone. Of course, that only works if you have somebody up on panel reading chat.
Right.
James wants to know what's the background noise he's hearing.
Does it sound like an aerator pump?
I don't hear any background noise here, and I'm wearing headphones.
Yeah. I can hear it on my end. It sounds like it might be a fan or something.
It's aerator pump.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You didn't wrap it this time?
Huh?
You didn't wrap it this time?
No, I got it sitting closer to me. That's why.
Oh. Yeah, Buck said he can hear me okay now too. Well, thanks, Skip. That's good to know. Now I know for the next time. Because I never had that problem until this time, and then the last time I was moderating from home, I had the issue. But before that, the issue.
You ever notice, like, when you're doing something like this on your phone, when somebody goes to say something and you go to talk over them, you don't hear them? That's because your phone, to keep from feeding back on itself, when it picks up the sound on the microphone, it turns the speaker off, it turns the mic on, and then when you stop talking, it turns the mic off, turns the speaker back on.
Right.
Okay. So if, for whatever reason, it's not sure if it's hearing you talking, it'll turn the mic on and off, and that's where you get a lot of the crackling from. When you talk, that's what it's doing a lot of times.
Right.
Okay, we got 2 live and 1 cut now.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens.
So you
I
have
can move this.
yourself tonight?
What?
You have the whole river to yourself?
Now I do. The other boat just left. There was only 3 of us out here. And it was Top Tactics fishing. And he only stayed here like 2 hours. I'll wrap that in a towel.
Buck says he sees a big channel coming on the cut.
I hope not. I don't like them.
It only likes the flatheads.
That's it. And that's only because we don't have blues here, so.
Yeah. I think Zach and I are going to try to go out for a little while tomorrow night. I know I'm going to try to go to the dam for a little while Friday morning and get some fresh, hopefully get some fresh bait. Because I think Zach and I are going to try to fish Jody's Flathead Challenge Friday night.
Do you still hear the aerator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make something to cover that thing up. Put it in styrofoam or something.
I think if I think the styrofoam, like the rollers work for the phone, like, you know, a bigger piece of styrofoam might work for those aerators.
That or wrap it in a towel. The towel would let it breathe and keep drawing air.
Yeah, that's what I did. It's wrapped in a towel now, but I don't want to shut it off because the bait that I don't use, I take home, put it back in my tank.
Right. That's what Zach and I are in the process of doing now, is figuring out a big storage tank, at least 100-gallon live well for the poncho boat that we can take on and off.
I spend more hours on the water getting bait than I do fishing.
I know, right? We get lucky down here sometimes when we got a decent amount of current down the Wheeler Dam. We can put in down there and fish below the dam. We can catch 100 skipjack an hour.
Yeah, Jody does real well on them skipjack too. We don't have skipjack here.
Yeah.
We don't have blue catfish. We don't have skipjacks. A lot of things we don't have.
Why is that? Is that because our waters get too cold?
No, because blue cats love cold water.
Oh.
Yeah, they're just not native to that area. You have to come down here sometime, Ed, and get them some of these.
Well, I fished the James River with Sean and Dustin and 2 stands and 3 stands, and we had a blast down there. I took Jeff Beal down with me. We had a good time. I got to fish with Goober Time, Dan. I took a charter on his boat with Jeff Beal.
Cool.
Yeah.
When's he doing that, Jody? Jody said Daryl's putting on a skipjack tournament.
I think we're talking about Did you mute your mic, Ed?
No. Why?
The noise went away.
Well, it's still running.
Well, yeah, but it looks like we lost Skip.
Oh, really?
He's not on screen anymore. Maybe the sound was coming from him.
And it's not in the back room either.
Huh.
Well, we'll have to tell him when he comes back in, if he comes back in,
Right. Well, you have to watch for him.
that it was on his end.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes.
Okay. Well, yeah, that noise was on his end, definitely. Well, we'll find out in a second.
Yep.
Yep.
It's my ceiling fan, I guarantee it, because I've got it set to draw up, and the air comes down right over here on me.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't hear that at all when you were gone. Probably your ceiling fan.
Yeah, for some reason, my StreamYard logged out and wanted to log back in. I don't know what happened.
I know Dustin had to shut his ceiling fan off all the time too, because everybody was hearing that.
Let me do that real quick.
You're right, Jody. It sounds like a helicopter. Yeah, it does.
Is that any better?
It's still the same.
It may be picking up my PC. I've got a high-powered PC. It's got 9.
Hey, Sampy's in the house, Ed.
Hey, Sampy, how's it going, buddy?
Good morning, Sampy.
Good morning. Welcome in.
The only thing I've got running down here now is the PC. It does have a 120mm fan on top of it.
Well, it's not overly loud, but you can hear it.
Tell me if this makes it any better.
Jody said, wouldn't it be funny for Daryl to do a Magnum PI short in his Hawaiian shirt?
that sound any better? Butterflies?
It's a little quieter.
Okay, I had the gain all the way up on my mic. So it'd probably pick up a cricket breaking wind on the other side of the room. Check my mic.
Well, you're up to 20 people, Ed.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's probably the most I've had.
That's not good, Rebel. Rebel
What
said
happened?
traffic is at a dead standstill on 95 South.
Oh man, I hate that.
It makes for a late night for you trying to get home. That's for
Yes,
sure.
it does.
That's
I
not,
don't hear it at all now, Skip.
you don't hear it at all now?
Nope.
Okay, I clicked on the like where you went into your settings.
Uh-huh.
I went in there and they've got a new button that says reduce mic background noise.
Oh.
I put a check mark in that box. I guess they put that in for people that use quality external mics like this because they are so sensitive.
Yeah. Now you're breaking up, though.
I'm breaking up now.
Mm-hmm.
Am I breaking up now?
But the noise is...
You're breaking up again, butterflies.
Oh, jeez.
Man. Is that any better?
Yeah.
I just had to get a little closer to the mic.
Yeah, I pretty much can't get any closer to my mic or it'll be in
You'll
my...
be eating it.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm sitting.
You'll hear my teeth cracking on it. You see what Jody says about you, Skip?
Yeah, did you see what Buck said?
Yeah.
I always have to turn my mic, turn the sound down when Skip is on. His mic is so good.
Right. Well, Ed, you can't read chat, but Jody said that Skip doesn't really sound like that. He sounds more like Becca without the mic. She's really got a sweet personality voice.
Who, Jody?
Becca.
Oh, Becca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jody does.
No
Jody
offense to Jody.
has that laugh. Jody has her laugh. Becca has that sweet little voice.
Yeah.
Becca has more of a southern accent than Jody does.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
So she's got to be a little bit further south than Jody.
Becca has more of a southern accent than Junior Samples did. I love her accent.
Well, where is Becca out of?
I'm not 100% sure. I know Jody's just north of me up in Tennessee.
Well, yeah, I know Jody's in Tennessee, but I don't know why I want to think Missouri or something. I don't know. I could be 100% wrong for Becca. But isn't that where Possum's from?
Missouri?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's got a pretty strong accent, too.
Yeah, he does.
Pontoon Jody said Becca is moving from Arkansas, she thinks.
That's right.
Oh, to Texas, right?
Right.
Yeah, I remember her saying that.
She would always, whenever she was on somebody's panel, she'd be talking about getting a new house ready. I didn't know if she'd ever moved or not.
Well, that accent will fit right in Texas.
There you go, Buck.
Buck said, Becca's like you, Jody. Acts all innocent, nut really isn't. But yeah, but Jody says it's not an act. And that's a shame you can't read chat at all. And
Yeah, I got to get this thing. I'm gonna get it looked at tomorrow. That's for sure.
right.
This is ridiculous.
That,
I'll take it right back to the Apple store and say, hey, fix it or
yeah.
replace it, one or the other.
Doug said he thinks Becca's Texas.
Yeah, that's where she's moving to.
He said, I think Becca is Texas. I think she's moving to Arkansas. That does make sense with that accent. It could be very Texas accent.
Yep.
Yes, you are a blessing, Jody. I know you sure have helped a lot as far as helping me to try to do things. And I know you were always there for Ed too.
If it wasn't for Jody, I wouldn't be sitting here right now.
This is true,
She's the one that got me started.
right? And if it wasn't for Jody, I wouldn't be sitting here either.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Jody and Dustin are the two that got me into this.
And they've both been very helpful.
Yes, very helpful.
Very
Yep.
helpful. A lot of good people in this community.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are.
Jody said, you should have seen James' face when she told him that she was a blessing placed in his life.
I can picture James too. Oh, that's funny. She's trying to poison me.
James is a riot, though. He really is. I get a kick out of him every time I watch him.
Yeah, but the only thing that James talks about Jody is her cooking. Now, I know Jody can read, so if she just follows recipe books, it should come out perfect.
Well, not always.
I know my mom used to do a little twist of this and a little twist of that, and
Right.
it would come out all right. But
That's why cooking is easier than baking. Because baking is like a scientific experiment. Everything's got to be measured just right for this to react with that and everything. With the cooking, you can be a little more creative and change things around and do things a little bit, season it to taste or whatever. So baking is a whole new ball game. Jody said when she started YouTube, people weren't helpful. She said she made it a mission to change that. It was hard figuring everything out for herself, and she just tried to teach it to people to help them out. Well, we appreciate that, Jody.
very much.
Yep. It's always good to share knowledge.
Yep.
Buck said, Ed, she doesn't listen to anyone. Why do you think she would follow a cookbook?
I'm saying she could because she can read. So if she just followed a cookbook, then it'd be edible anyway.
Jody said she got lucky when she started her show. She had Avid, Lyle, Mark, and two stands help and guide her. Well, you got
Uh-huh.
some people there guiding you along there, Jody. That no wonder you turned out so well.
Yeah, Avid was the first show I was on.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was the first show I was on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think he hasn't had his show for the last couple Sundays. I don't know that he has a moderator. I think you don't have a moderator. I'm not sure if that's why. I shouldn't say that. But did he ever do that show by himself?
Yeah. Plenty of times.
Okay. I mean, I don't know because every time I ever watched it, he always had a moderator. Jody said she thinks Mark was the first show she was on.
Oh, Catfish and Crappie.
I'm guessing that's the Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark invited us on his show, but I told him we have to take a rain check. We'll make it for a later date because of your cataract surgery.
Right. Yeah,
So,
it's a little rough. That's why I had to rearrange the furniture for tonight. I'm a lot closer to the TV and the computer to read the chat than usually. I'm pretty far away, but I had to do what had to work.
yeah,
Whatever works.
the show must go on.
Yeah. Well, it'll get better once I'm not using prescription glasses to see through with a better eye than what the prescription's for. So
Right.
once I get the second one done, it should get better.
Well, that one you ought to pop the lens out so you don't have to look through that.
The eye doctor did suggest that I could do that.
I'm surprised they don't do both of them like they do LASIK. You know what I mean? When you
I
get LASIK done, they do both eyes at the same time.
Yeah, but I don't know anybody that gets cataract operations that they do both eyes at the same time.
Right. That's
Not
just weird to me. That's all.
So I don't really know what the reason is, but there must be a really good reason for it.
Right.
Well,
217.
Rebel says he is off to bed, and he said, "Good luck, Ed. Stay safe and keep those lines tight."
Thanks, pal. Have a pleasant night. Well, morning.
"21 watching it, 21 thumbs up."
Awesome.
Look at that. Well, I guess all these 21 people are on the ball.
They're doing better than I'm doing.
Well, yours is out of your control, whatever's going on with that iPad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's messed up.
Wow. Buck said his brother had one done. Can't afford the second one yet because the copay was $1,100.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. Mine was only $250. Which
Your copay?
mm-hmm. So that, I guess that was for one eye. Wow, that's crazy.
The copay for one eye.
I guess that's
Wow.
the way I'm reading it.
Yeah,
He
that's outrageous.
couldn't afford the second one because the copay was $1,100. We really need some insurance reform. I don't know what the answer is, but that's crazy. Jody said she's going to write her own cookbook, and she's going to call it "But Did You Die?"
I thought she was going to say, take a chance on this.
Well, let's put it this way. With that question, she won't have too many reviews of the people who did. Right?
Right.
I can't imagine that it's all that bad, though, Jody. Not even a nibble yet, Ed?
No.
Hmm.
Nope.
How are the mayflies? I see some flitting around there on the screen.
Yeah, there's a couple, but it's not bad.
Nothing like
Tolerable.
he had the other night, huh?
Nothing like James had, that's for sure.
That was crazy.
It looked like it was actually snowing. That's how bad he had the mayflies.
Yeah.
And he actually had like a quarter inch of mayflies across the bottom of his boat.
Well, they were even covering the parking lot. Jody
Right.
walking out to the parking lot. It was
Yeah.
like, I mean, that was really an invasion.
Yep.
So, is there anybody else going on Hog Leg Show with you later, or you don't know?
I have no idea. Usually, Hooks and Hammocks is always on there.
Uh huh.
And he also has Aaron. He drives a truck. Tractor
Oh,
trailer driver.
okay.
I think they call him Regs.
Jody said she's not cooking anymore after the lasagna. She even got sick and had to quit fishing and go home. Wow. Buck said, Jody, they have books out there that are like your cooking, biohazards to avoid.
They also have a whole bunch of those dummy books that says, for cooking. Cooking for dummies.
That's not nice.
No, that's the name of the books.
But well, that's not nice.
Dummies. It's a yellow book, and they have it for everything.
Yeah, I saw one, Computers for Dummies. I thought about buying it.
Right, and auto mechanics and all that stuff for dummies too.
Right.
It's a whole chain of them.
Kind of like Cliff Notes.
Jody said that she always wondered why they asked me at the church dinners what she brought. Try at your own risk. There you go. That's an easy way out, Jody. She was finally told she could bring drinks. As long as it wasn't punch, right? Well, you can't really go wrong with drinks or ice cream.
And potato chips and pretzels.
It's like you got a
Yeah.
bat flying around there, Ed.
Yeah, I got gypsy moths flying around every now and then.
Oh, is it a gypsy moth?
Yeah.
It just flashes in every now and then. I figured it was a bat after the bugs.
Yeah, Buck, I have a bunch of church cookbooks too, and they really are really good. I have a couple from 2 different Mennonite churches for people who like Pennsylvania Dutch food, and they are phenomenal. Jody said she can make punch, or she used to be able to. The recipe didn't change, probably, Jody.
I know how to make you can't take to a church.
What was that?
I said the only punch I know how to make you can't take to a church function.
Oh,
No.
a little spiked.
A little bit.
Orange sherbet, vanilla ice cream, and 2 liters of Mountain Dew. There you go. Look at that. See? That sounds actually pretty good. Like a
A float.
yeah, what's that? That ice cream creamsicle.
Yeah.
Do they even make them anymore?
Creamsicles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yep.
Well, I don't buy ice cream, so I don't really know what's in the ice cream department. Yep, she says that's what it tastes like, a creamsicle.
Hey, Catfish Dog.
Hey, Catfish Dog, how are you this morning?
Hey, Tim, how's it going, buddy?
He says he's working and lurking.
Okay.
Well, welcome in.
Ed, that first rod.
Oh, there you go. I hear.
Seen it over to the side, and by the time I tried to say something, it started bouncing.
Buck, yeah, I've been there many times. It is really, really good. But I don't know if you've been there lately, but I don't think it's as good as it used to be. And I don't know if that's because of change of staff maybe after COVID or something. But I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good, but I don't think it's as good as it used to be. But no, they don't sell. They have a lot of baked goods there, but they don't sell funny cake, which is a Pennsylvania Dutch treat that we have here just in our area. That it's only in this Frankfurt, Lansdale area that you can find the funny cake. I don't know if you ever heard of it or not, but it's my favorite. I like it better than shoe fly pie.
No, Jody. I don't think she has co-host ability.
Oh, I can't. Ed's the only one who can do that tonight that I know of. Yep, just in time. Just in time, Tim. You chimed in and the rod went down.
Internet.
Tim, are you still watching your replays from the other week? I just watched one. And actually, I made a out of it, but I don't know how to send it to you. Just playing around trying to make a short, and I came across that show, and I thought, oh, this would make a good one, and it came out nice, but. And you can share it, but I wasn't really sure how to do that. So it's still just somewhere in the wings.
Nice fish.
All right. Skunk's off the boat, Ed.
Nah.
Did you say no?
What's that?
Nice flathead.
To go back in and look, Tim, to see if I can send it on Facebook. But I don't know that I have you as a friend on Facebook.
Guess what I get to use today for the first time?
Scales.
Nope.
Oh, your new net.
My new sling. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
Check that out.
that's nice.
Yeah.
You think it's big enough?
What's that?
You think it's big enough?
It's in there.
How come you're not fishing tomorrow night, Jody? Work?
Are we guessing, Ed?
If you want. I'm waiting for the scale to lock out myself.
All right. Well,
Uh,
well, Tim guessed 26 already.
he did.
Yep.
18.7.
Uh,
I'm gonna say 23.52.
no, 23.5. 23.5 pounds.
Wow.
But I'll have to weigh the sack to find out how much that weighs. All right, gang. One last show. Gonna let her go, let her grow.
Nice fish, Ed.
Thank you. Okay, back she goes.
Now, was that on a whole bluegill or a cut bluegill?
Now that was on a live bluegill.
Live bluegill, okay.
Yes, sir. All right.
I just figured I'd ask before. Hey, Dave.
Hi, Dave. Ed, Dave Bozart's in the house.
Hey, Dave. How's it going, buddy? The sling is 2 pounds, 2 ounces.
Okay.
So 21.3.
There you go. First one.
All right. First one for the night. Very good.
All right. Let me get another bait on. Get her out.
You going to put another live?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I have one cut out there. I got 2 live. This one and the end one. The one in the middle is cut bait. The one on the right is live, and this one here is going to be live.
Where'd you get your sling at, Ed?
Amazon.
Is that the Berkeley JRC?
I'll let you know in a minute. That's called the Carp Spirit.
Carp Spirit.
Yeah.
Jody said she can't find one on Amazon.
That's where I got this one.
Yeah, it just came what? Yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty cheap. The packaging was a little beat up, though.
A little.
Yeah, the last couple of packages I've got from Amazon.
Man, I'll tell you. But it wasn't sent by Prime either. It was sent by USPS, the United States Postal Service. They're the ones that sent it out. And then when I went there, he said he saw that when it came in like that. So
Susquehanna said, Stan said that his sling is a whisker seeker.
I have another one too, but it's overkill. It's for really big fish. Oh.
Jody said she's sleepy. Night, night. Good luck.
Good night.
Night, Jody. See you on your next live, probably. You on break, Tim? I'm glad to see you take your break. Some people don't take their break, and everybody really should take their break. Ashley Brady's in the house. Good
Hey,
morning.
Ashley, how you doing?
Dallas Liebert's in the house.
Hey, Dallas, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for stopping in. You just missed it, though.
Yeah,
Just
Tim,
got the first one.
Tim just said, and now for those famous words, and now it's a fishing show.
Now it's a fishing show. Yeah, this tablet, something else is wrong with it. I don't know. I'm just going to shut it off and say heck with it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you had just left it on all this time.
Well, I kept shutting it off and starting it up thinking it would reboot or whatever, but it just keeps saying that it's lost. It can't find it. It said the server stopped responding, so it just keeps going around in circles.
Yeah.
So, so much for that.
Yeah, give it up.
I'll take a ride to Apple tomorrow. Tell them, look, fix it or give me a new one. Oh man, that was nice. First fish. Can only get better from here, right?
That's it. Moving on upward.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a bad thing living in Pennsylvania, though. You're only allowed 3 rods per person. I wish I lived where Jody lived, where you could use unlimited rods.
Yeah, it's like that here too.
She thought she had a lot with 30 on the boat. I would have 60 on the boat. I'd fix her.
And then you'd catch a fish like we did last week and have all those lines, all 60 lines, all intertwined with each other.
Yeah, we had 6 rods out, and it was in all 6 of them. Well, he was on one of them, so he took the other 5 with him. Yep. Oh, well.
Just wants to know, are you using braid?
No.
I think
No. 50-pound mono, mainline. It's Slime Line by Catch the Fever. The rods are Hellcat series by Catch the Fever. My leader on my snelled hooks are 80-pound. Well, no, I'm lying. I ran out of 80. I'm down to 60. So I got 60 on that. So I'm running 50 and 60 on my lines. Sinker slide, Sandy Cooper rig on all the rods. I'm using the big Demon Dragons by Muddy River.
She said she bought 65-pound braid. She wants to know if that's heavy enough for a big cat.
Not in structure. Like that one just had me under that log over here.
Right.
So I could feel it going back and forth across there. Well, you do that with braid, it's going to fray. And as soon as it starts to fray, it's done.
That's why I thought she was kidding you about the braid, because I know you don't really use that. You don't like it.
Where braid is good is if you're bumping, because you're straight up and down, basically, with your rod. You know, you're just bumping the sinker off the bottom. So you're not going to get stuck in anything. That's where braid would be good, but not when you're fishing structure like this.
Susquehanna Stan said he uses 120-pound braid.
Yeah, I just don't like braid around structure. That's all. I tried it, don't like it. And last year I had 3 fish break me off with 40-pound main line. So I jacked it up another 10 pounds. So this year I haven't lost any fish yet, thank God, but
Well, didn't Dustin and Stan lose a couple not too long ago with some braid?
Yeah. And Daryl, he doesn't like braid at all. He's like me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, they always joke with Daryl every time they're using braid.
Stan Susquehanna said, "If I get stuck, I reel in the tree."
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well, 120-pound braid.
yeah, you can do that.
Mm.
Either that or it's going to anchor your boat. Then you have to cut it. Now, the setups that I use here, I use down on the James River, and they work just fine down there. I didn't lose any fish at all down there either. Jeff Beal lost a nice one, but it was due to the net they were trying to put him in. The fish was bigger than the net.
Get back, Cindy just popped in. She said hi and good night. She's stopping
How you
in.
doing, Cindy?
Hit the thumbs up. Good luck and tight lines. Nice shirt you had on there tonight, Cindy. John did a good job with that. Cindy got a new shirt made with I guess a thumbnail or something that John Parker made for her.
Nice.
She had it on the show tonight.
Awesome. Yeah, I got some big moths flying around now.
Well, you have that one that just adores you, that Luna moth. I
Right.
think for you until you come out there.
These things are attacking the black lights.
I was gonna say, but usually by the time the Luna moths come out, the mayflies are getting ready to leave you, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cindy said, "Good luck."
Thank you, Cindy.
Yeah, she was live till about 11.
Nice.
I was watching her. Dustin was moderating for her tonight. And she had Fish and Fever was on. Austin was in on her show for
Oh, okay.
yeah. Missy Kennedy said, "Who in their right mind is out spraying weed killer this time of the morning?" Oh yeah, oh yeah, that would be me. Stan said he likes when the clippers come out. I guess Two Stands was in and out. He was in very early in chat. I haven't seen him since.
Okay. Well, he probably turned in for the night or
Yeah,
morning.
either that or a chat will pop up saying, "Did I hear Two Stands?" So, Big Skip, are you going to get into Daryl's tournament?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
I think it's in a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm gonna message him tomorrow about it. So Jody said something.
Yeah. I know he was talking about it the other night.
That's the first I'd heard about a skipjack tournament.
A
Well,
lot
you know
of
Jody will be in on that.
what's that?
Jody will be in on that one.
Yeah,
She catches a lot of those.
yeah.
That's her new business, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, she sells them now.
Yeah. Might as well put them to good use. She can't use them all.
Right.
Yep. We've got a lot of people down here selling.
She said she's going Friday to load up.
I know next time I come out, I'm bringing my Zapper badminton. I'll take care of these things that are smacking me in the face. I mean, they're like dive bombing, you know what I mean? They're flying right into the lights, and then they come down, they're hitting me.
They just like you. But that's all I can say.
Man, these things are huge.
I know the couple times I was out with you, they didn't bother. You're just too big a target.
Yeah.
Get that one. Get that one over there.
Can you see them?
Yeah.
Look at them flying all over the place.
Now
That
you,
one's laying up on top of the light over here.
now you can really see them.
They look like bats, but they're not. They're just huge moths. Look at them flying all over. Oh, that one landed on the floor. There he is up there. Unbelievable. I'll bring that zapper next time. Zap them all.
That would give you something to do in between
Yeah.
and fish.
Yep. But what's weird, like around 3 o'clock in the morning, the bugs are all gone for some reason.
Well, it starts getting daylight by what, 5:30?
Yeah, around that. 5:30.
I guess the atmosphere changes.
Yeah.
Butterflies is asking me if I take part in any of the comps. What do you mean by that, Dave? Are the competitions? No, I'm just competing with myself for my PB. The first one was a 13-pound flatty, and then my last one the other week was it no 2 weeks ago. No, last week it was a 23.14 flatty. That's my PB.
So far,
Yeah. Still
can
working.
only go up.
New to this game this year.
Yep.
I mean, actually out there fishing. But I've watched a lot of fishing shows and that kind of thing, but to actually been out there doing it was just this year. So, still a rookie.
Yeah, but you're doing good.
I'm trying my
A
best.
lot of people have been fishing years for flatheads and can't catch one. So you're doing good.
Well, thank you. Yeah, hopefully after this whole the next eye thing is over, I can get out there again before the summer's over.
Well, September and October is prime time for the big ones
Yep.
because the water temperature's starting to get cooler and they want to feed up for that long winter, you know?
Right.
September is when I got my biggest.
Was that September?
Yeah.
When was it you got the twins?
Under the railroad bridge you're talking about? When I had three at a time?
No, the old picture that you have on the
Oh, okay. The one that Mr. Parker just made up.
yeah.
Yeah, that was in the fall last year.
That was in the fall too.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Dave. Yes, I do. I have to say one thing. Dave said I have a good teacher, but I have to say I don't know anybody that has more patience than Ed. And that really helps a lot because when you're just learning and you do something wrong or the line tangles all over the place and if it wasn't for his patience, I think I would have been frustrated to say, you know what, I don't think this is for me. You know, kind of like when I went snow skiing and I ran over the instructor and he was
That's
he's
funny.
okay, we'll try that again, and I was like, nah, I don't think so. It's not for me. So, but this is a little easier.
Yeah, if you don't mind putting up with the long hours, you're just sitting here just waiting on the bite. So
Well, I don't mind because I'm hopeful. You
it's
know,
not like bait fishing, like we go bait fishing and you're catching all the time.
right?
Granted, we're not keeping them all because we got a certain size that we want to keep, but it's not like that because that's like gun ho. As soon as you put a line in, boom, you got a fish on.
Right.
This here, waiting game. That's all.
Right. The other week, I threw back more than I kept.
Yeah, I did that today,
Yeah.
but I got some nice ones.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, between yesterday and today, I got quite a few in that tank, so we're good.
Dallas said you have to have patience for flatheads.
Yes, you do.
Turtle Lady said, "Hey y'all, Ed, any fish?"
Yes, you missed one.
Yep, you got a nice one. What was it? 21-2?
21 something, yeah.
I think Skip figured it.
What's that?
Ed's fish was 21-2.
Yes. It was 25.3 minus 2.2 with the net.
Right. Yep. So it's a nice one.
Yeah. Good one to start off with.
Yeah, you got
I want to see him get bigger.
and you got to use your new sling right away.
Yeah. Yep. It's a lot better than trying to hang the fish up by its lip with those grippers. Because this way here, you're straddling the whole fish. He's going to stay calm for you. You don't have to worry about him jumping all around, and then you don't have to worry about breaking his jaw with those grippers if he, you
Right.
know. So I'm all about saving the fish, not hurting him. Get him back in. Catch him when he's bigger next time. Everything on my boat is CPR. Catch, photograph, release.
Jody said she's glad you're doing a show. Last year, after her show ended, you guys would stay out fishing and would video call each other when you caught fish.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, Jody and I, we had a good time last year.
And even though last year you went on Thursdays, though.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Here, her show was Thursdays.
Yeah, had a lot less boat traffic, like I do on Wednesday nights.
Right.
I got the river to myself. There's nobody out here.
Was
It's
anyone
awesome.
there when you got there today?
Just Cat Chat's brother, which is Top Tactics,
Right.
and this other boat. I don't even know this guy, but he's always here, but he never stays long.
Right, but
These
no
guys,
boaters,
they
no
work.
jet skis and stuff.
Yeah, they fish a couple hours and then they're out of here.
Yeah, but today when you got there were no jet
Jet
skis.
skis?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was 3 of them,
Oh, okay.
but they were coming off the water as I was pulling in the parking lot. So, and then I don't start fishing until 11:30. That's
Right.
when I put my baits in the water. So I sit here until 11:30. Chat Cats or Top Tactics was already up here fishing at 8 o'clock. He came down past me a little after 10 o'clock, like 10:15.
Right.
So he fished for 2 hours. That's almost not worth putting a boat in the water. And you know me, I'm in here until 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Well, I'll be in Hogleg Show at 4 o'clock.
Right.
Go right from my show right into his.
Switching over. They're looking
Yep.
to it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I enjoy going in on their show. While they're sitting having their conversation about different things, they got a fishing show going on too. So it's a win-win. I'm
Jody's.
here.
Go
I'm
ahead.
here till 8 o'clock anyway, so might as well be on somebody's show.
Yeah, Jody said time passes quicker when you're doing a live when you're out all night fishing.
Yes, it does.
She can't see to read the chat that late, so she would go live more if someone would read chat.
Right.
Well, Jody, maybe one of these days I'll pick up your link and I'll come read chat for you. The other week, who was it? I think it was Mark. Was looking for somebody to read chat, and I was almost tempted.
You should have.
Well, I was thinking about it, and I really thought I should just to help him out, and then I was like too tired, and I'm like, I don't know how long he's going to stay on, and I don't want to.
Right.
I don't want to
start something and then go to sleep on him. Right.
Yeah, then leave him.
Yeah, I understand.
So don't be too surprised, Jody. Yeah, I really felt bad for him that night because he was like really trying to do everything himself, and I was like, oh, but I had asked him how late he was staying, and he like didn't like commit like
Right.
so I figured, well, I'm not gonna jump in there
Uh-huh.
just in case he stayed too late. So actually, as the time is going tonight, my eyesight seems to be getting better. I don't know if I'm just getting used to reading through these crazy glasses or or it's actually getting better.
Right.
You're anchored up right now. Hey Ed,
Yeah.
you're anchored up, right?
The what?
You are anchored up fishing, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That's the only way I fish this river. I pick up a brush pile that I want to fish, and I have several of them marked on my GPS, and
That's right.
they're like my go-to spots.
Right. I keep forgetting you're flathead because you don't have blues. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting
Yep. They're prowlers. They're out at nighttime for one thing only. They're out to feed. That's
that.
it.
Yep.
So if you sit there long enough, they're gonna come by. You know what I mean?
Well, you
Not
got
like
earlier tonight than usual, right? Well, no, last week you got one right before it started, right?
right. Yeah. I had to start the live stream early.
Yeah, that was the night that Catfish Dog was on.
Yeah, because I usually throw my lines out at 11:30, and boom, as soon as I threw it out, boom, fish on. I couldn't believe it. I must have threw it right in his face. So that's
See
why I
you
went.
later, Bissy. Bissy said, have a good one. Stay safe, Ed. Catch a
All right.
monster. Good night,
Good
Jody
night,
and
Missy.
folks.
Night, Missy.
She said she got another family in the hospital. Prayers.
Oh, no.
Oh man.
All right. Well, prayers coming your way, sweetie.
Catfish Dog said he's got to get back to work. He'll be lurking.
All right, dog. We'll see you later, pal.
Annie Finn, how are you? You've been doing a lot of fishing with Kevin. That's great. He's quite the little fisherman. Annie Finn says he's nuts. That's his son.
Now, I like to see kids get involved with fishing.
He's quite
Get them
the.
away from those Xboxes and Wii games and stuff like that. Get them away from the computer. Get them out. Get them some fresh air. That's why I enjoy taking kids fishing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Look at Cooper. He's hooked now.
Yeah?
That's all he talked about. Flatheads, flatheads, flatheads. Oh, he does bass fishing now too. Doing
Oh,
pretty good.
what'd you
Sent
go
me
with?
a couple pictures.
You
Yeah,
go,
got some nice ones with his grandfather.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't pop in tonight.
They might be on vacation, you know? Kids are out of school. They go back in like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Yeah.
Does he go to private or public? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Because sometimes that determines, when they start. They might not start all the same.
Right.
Summer was always too short.
Yeah.
Although after the heat we've had, the fall is refreshing.
Well, it was never short for my brother, that's for sure.
Was never short.
No. Every
Well,
year he went to summer school
oh, no,
because he couldn't do it during the regular season. So he ended up going summer school every year.
so he didn't have summer vacation.
No, he didn't.
Wow.
And me, I didn't really either because you figure we had to stay home because he was going to school.
There you go.
So I got the blunt end of that too.
Well, one bad apple. What can I say?
Yeah. Yep.
So he went every year?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. He used to tell the teacher the dog ate his homework. We didn't even have a dog.
I think a lot of kids have used that excuse. I don't think any teachers buy it either.
Right.
Well, now I don't even know. Do they even give kids homework anymore?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know.
I felt bad for the kids when COVID and they had to do the virtual
Yeah,
learning. I couldn't do that because I'm like hands on. You know what I mean? And if I'm working on a problem in school and I had a problem, I'd ask the teacher and we'd come to some kind of conclusion on how to fix this.
right.
But when you're on a computer and everybody else is on the computer, you don't have that one-on-one with your teacher. You know what I mean?
I think they could converse with the teacher like in a chat, but I don't. I mean, it's been proven that the during the COVID, the kids really got set back quite a bit,
Yep.
and it's understandable.
Well, I can relate because, like I said, I'm hands-on. You know what I mean? That's how I learn. So,
And I mean, they were in a different setting. They were home, and they weren't like
preoccupied.
that structured, probably.
Right.
You know,
Probably
the
doing their homework on one computer and watching the TV with the
or
Game
play.
Boy or whatever,
Yeah,
Right.
playing games.
yeah. Well, thank goodness that's done and over.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't get it again.
Jody said, "You either pass or fail here." Evidently, they don't have summer school in Tennessee, so
Wow.
that'll
Yeah,
get
they have summer school here.
that'll get your attention.
Yeah, it would.
Pass or fail. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Well, my brother was stupid from the word go.
Well,
They give you a book report to do in the beginning of the school year, and at the end of the school year, your book report should be done.
only one?
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh,
And he would wait until the last day to do a whole, 20-page book report. and it ain't happening. That's why he'd end up summer school.
we used to have more than one book report in the course of a school year.
Yeah, well, you have several classes, so each one's going to give you a book report. The only ones that didn't give you a book report was your math class, your science class. English, you always got one because they want to find out about your grammar. And social studies, you always got one because they want to know if you know about the how everything started.
Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about that anymore because they did away.
No, we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Buck says he has vacation next week and his nephew is going to the beach. So he doesn't have to take him to work at 2:00 in the morning. Wow. Are you going to change your schedule for 1 week, Buck, or are you going to still be up in the middle of the night watching Ed?
Well, if you don't have to take anybody to work, you ought to come and join us.
Really?
Grab your fishing rods and get to the lake or river.
I love this. Annie Finn says, I send my kids to school and pray they don't believe the crap they're being taught. I like that.
Yep.
So true. Yeah. That's why since COVID, though, a lot of people have gone to home. They didn't send a lot of people didn't send their kids back to school. A lot of people are homeschooling. A lot of the curriculums came out in the open that parents didn't agree with.
Nah, my mom would have sent us to school anyway.
Yeah, probably just to get you guys out of the house.
Exactly, and she would tell you that.
Right.
That's the only free time I get is when you guys are in school, so you're going to school, whether you're sick or not. Yeah, my mom was rough.
Well,
That's what you get for having two boys, Mom.
and what did you bring in the house that multiplied?
My brother and I was out in the backyard. We have a creek behind our house, the Delaware Canal to the right, the Delaware River to the left, and we were out there and we found these cocoons in the tree. So we both brought one in and set it on the TV. Mom's watching TV all night long. The top of the TV, the old box style, you know how hot they got. She went to bed. She got up in the morning, praying mantises all over the house. There had to be like 10,000 of them. It was crazy. So my mom had to call the chief of police, Lee Carroll, at the time. He's a Yardley police officer. And he came to the house because he knew my mom pretty well. This was after my dad passed away when I was 9. And she says, what do I do? And he says, Mary, between you and me, I would just take a vacuum and vacuum up the best you can. She says, yeah, but it's a fine for each one. He says, yeah. That's why I said, between you and me, I would just vacuum them up. And that's what she did. She vacuumed them up. And it took her days to get them.
Oh, sure. All those little baby praying mantises all over.
Oh, they were inside the TV and everything. They were all over.
I bet that's the last time you guys brought cocoons in the house, right?
Yeah, but it's also, we had a pussy willow tree in the backyard. And when my mom beat you, you had to go out and pull a switch off of the pussy willow tree because that's what she's hitting you with. My brother always thought the thinnest one was the better one. I got the thickest one that I could find because they don't hurt as bad.
Nope.
You know, it's like it's a blunt hit. But when she hit him with his, oh man, it's like a switch.
Buck says Jody brings copperheads into the house in a jar, but she.
I brought one home one time. I didn't know what it was.
Really?
Yeah, I stuck it in a. Well, it was on the back of my boot, walking through the woods. So I grabbed it and I stuck it in my backpack, and I brought it home. And my mom got remarried in '73 to a great guy, and I asked him. I said, "What kind of snake is this?" And he says, "Well, let me see it." I opened it up, and he said, "What are you, stupid?" He said, "That's poisonous." uh, so, needless to say, we got rid of it.
Yeah, Jody, I don't like spiders or snakes. Actually, I don't like bugs or snakes. But spiders, yeah.
Well, spiders and snakes didn't bother me until I got bit by that recluse spider that put
Right.
that big welt on the back of my leg.
That mark's still there.
It's still there, yeah.
Yeah, let's not talk about spiders, Jody.
Now, Jody likes those hornets.
Annie Finn said, every time I hear the fire alarms going, I think Jody's cooking chicken tenders.
I thought Jody was going to sleep.
Yeah. Year before last at the gathering in Chattanooga, Jody and Amanda, Zach's wife, got me good with a little little battery-powered spider. Jody brought it to the gathering, and everybody's like, ah. Well, unbeknownst to me, Amanda slipped it in my tackle bag. So when I came home from the gathering and I go unpacking my buggy, open up the tackle bag, this thing was laying right there on top. I almost had a heart attack.
That's something Jody would do.
Got good.
That's funny.
Kept it. My grandkids like playing with it. Get this new puppy, and one of the grandkids left it on the floor. It turned into a little nub leg spider.
You're never going to have a boring fishing trip, Jody. Trust me.
At least not that she'll remember, because she'll get bored and fall asleep.
Well, she's done that.
Yeah, so will I. She's got video proof.
You missed it last week, Butterflies,
What I miss?
on Hogleg Show.
What happened?
Hogleg brought up Jody having to do the polar plunge because she lost her regs.
I didn't miss it.
Oh, you saw it?
I didn't see it live, but I didn't miss it. I did see Jody go to her plunge down the ramp.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Well, the only thing you couldn't hear was the song that was being played because they had to mute that because of copyright.
Oh.
But it was Splish Splash. I was taking a bath. Oh, I laughed really hard. But she's a trooper. He told her she didn't have to do it, and she said, "I'm wet now," so she did it.
Man, you got all those spider tricks down to a science, Jody. She's talking about putting a rubber spider in somebody's shoe, and when they feel it, they pull their foot out, and the spider is there. Oh my God. Oh, she said he recorded her with her own phone.
Right. And then he sent it to himself on his phone.
Oh, okay.
Because he was recording on her phone. And then after she took the plunge, He sent it to himself. That's how he has it on the computer.
Okay.
Yep. So she was saying, "You can't use it without my permission." He said, "What permission? It was on your phone." Uh, yeah, that was funny. Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Was it really cold though? Was it that cold?
Probably. She had a sweatshirt on, so it had to be pretty cold. And when you
Like,
get in the water, it's probably colder yet.
I know she's fished in some really cold weather already, but
Oh yeah. Yep.
yeah. I'm looking forward to that, Jody, conjuring up that catfish. It was in October, she said.
No, that's cold.
Well, not as cold up as up here in October.
Oh no, but still.
Oh my gosh. Buck said his mom put her winter boots on one time and there was a dead mouse in it.
Ooh.
The first time I ever heard her scream that loud. Yeah,
Does his mom have a cat? The cat probably brought it in.
yeah, but don't you think the cat would have eaten it?
No.
They would have just played with it and left it in the boot?
The cats usually just bring the mice home as an offering, like an offering to the owner.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
And here I thought they just played with them and then they ate them.
Nope.
Well, now you know why I don't have a pet. I know nothing. Oh, when she swam after her boat in February, it was 47-degree water.
Oh yeah, I remember that. She
Yeah.
tied it off to her car or truck, but didn't tie it off to the boat. And when she let it go, the boat went out by itself without the rope on it. So she had to swim for it. I remember that.
Wow. Oh, Buck said the mouse was poisoned.
It was poisoned. Wow.
What he said. I think that's what he's still talking about.
So the mouse probably ate the poison and jumped in the boot by itself.
Yeah, and died there.
Yeah.
Still better a mouse than a snake.
Well, garden snakes, they don't hurt you.
Mm.
Milk snakes, they don't hurt you. Black snakes, they don't hurt you.
A snake is a snake.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's big, small, black, brown. They're all the same to me. Heart attack waiting to happen.
I'm surprised you didn't have one when you saw that big snapping turtle in your garden.
I was like I was like just so stunned because I had just been walking in there. And I turned around I was watering the other side and I turned around and here this thing was. And I'll tell you, I was like beside myself.
Well, you're
Literally.
lucky it didn't bite you.
I know. I
Because it
could
would have held on. It wouldn't have let go either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where it was. They don't move that fast, I don't think. That
No.
I had to be close by when I was in there walking around weeding.
Yep.
underneath of some of the ground cover or something. I don't know where he was, underneath the hostas.
I know
But
he was big, that's for sure.
yeah, he was huge and ugly, really
Right.
ugly. But thanks to Brendan next door, he took care of it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it never came back. And that's why the game commissioner was, it'll go away on its own. Well, no. What if it doesn't go that far and you walk around the walk at night or something and you scare it and it bites you?
Right.
No, it had to go. Had to be taken away. As long as he didn't find his way back, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I don't go in that area anymore without thoroughly looking.
I don't blame you. Because you never know, he might just come back.
And he might bring friends.
Yeah, but he might have been up there trying to look for a place to lay his eggs or something.
Well, don't need those either.
Right.
Well, you got 2 hours to go, Ed.
Well,
I think you
be
need
nice if we could get another fish.
I think you need to get 2 or 3 more.
Yeah. I got 3 last week, and then I got one on Hog Leg Show.
I was going to say, don't get them all on Hog Leg Show. Although they're happy to see you get them on the show.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind helping them out. They're actually my better hours. I like the 4 o'clock on better.
Oh, geez.
Sorry.
Buck said his boat's been sitting at his uncle's for years. He took it to the Susquehanna, and while they were fishing, a snake came out on the seat right next to him. Oh my God! I would have
Wow.
overboard, almost jumped out of the boat. I would have been overboard. I think I would have been overboard.
That's like that commercial with Bill Dance when that snake came out of the tree, landed on him in the boat. Yeah, it was on his blooper reel.
I would have had a heart attack. I wouldn't have even had a chance to jump out of the boat. He said but he saw it was a garter snake. I wouldn't know the difference. Like I said, a snake is a snake to me.
Right.
Well, you remember that year we had all the snakes out in the yard?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell one snake from the other. All I know is they had to go.
Yep.
They were mean.
They were mean because you were throwing them out in the road.
They were mean. They tried to bite you. They were mean. I mean, snakes are supposed to, like, when they see you, they're supposed to run away. They're not supposed to come back at you. I mean, if they would have ran away, they wouldn't have been out on the road dead then. There's a reason why they went out on the road. But I haven't seen that many since, so that was good.
Right.
Although you got one from the lady down the road, right?
Yep.
What kind of snake was that day?
Garden snake. But her dog got it first. He killed it.
Right, yeah, I remember her out there screaming. That's what got everybody's attention.
Yeah, I just picked it up and put it in the trash can. That's all I did.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Like I said, I would have been freaking out too if my dog was over there gnawing on a snake. It killed it, right?
Yes, he did. He was protecting the house. That's all.
Yeah, doing his job.
Yep.
It was close to the house, though.
Yeah, but she was really freaking out.
I think she was freaking out more about the dog biting the snake than the snake itself. From what I got from my perspective when the whole thing was happening, you were a lot closer than I was, but um, yeah, I didn't go that close. I needed to watch that from a distance. It involved the snake.
Well, she's screaming, watching the dog shake the snake back and forth,
Right.
and she kept trying to get close to get to the dog, but the dog kept whipping the snake around, so she kept backing up, like, I'm not going near the snake, but I want to get my dog away from it. So when the dog finally flipped it up in the air, she grabbed the collar and pulled him away, and then I went over and I picked him up and put it in the trash can.
Buck said he had a 6-foot black snake trying to get into his boat.
Oh, wow.
He said he had to hit it with his fishing pole to keep it out.
Yeah.
We were fishing on the Oak River one time in a little flat bottom boat, and luckily I was up on the front of the boat. We went under some trees, and about a 4-foot cottonmouth dropped out of a tree into the boat with us.
Wow.
And just reflex, I came off my hip. So luckily I was shooting from front to back at a downward angle. So once we got the boat going, the water quit coming in the hole. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow. They're poisonous, right?
Yeah, the cottonmouths are.
Cottonmouths, yeah.
He was a big old boy too. He was like 4 foot long, and he was just a little bit smaller in diameter than a Coke bottle in the middle. So when I heard that thud and I spun around, and he was looking front to back, like which way he was going to go, I jumped up on the little front of the boat and pulled out the 9mm, and I put one round through his head through the bottom of the boat. Like I said, luckily it was going back at an angle, so once we got going in the boat, the water quit coming in.
Yeah, they say if snakes have a diamond-shaped head, they're poisonous. Well, I got news for you. I'm not getting close enough to find out if it's got a diamond-shaped head or not. It's like that little boy. That thing that I sent you about the shark? Butterflies? The thing that I sent you about the girl underwater with the shark.
Oh,
if a shark comes at you, push its head down, then push it away from you.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And what the little boy says after that?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about the snakes.
I agree. Yeah. No.
That ain't happening.
Nope. No.
We actually managed to get the boat back to the boat ramp, got it on the trailer, got to looking, took a little hammer and got up under the bottom of the boat and tapped the metal back flat. And being the redneck that I am, I had a tube of JB Weld putty in the tin glove box. We pulled it out, kneaded up a piece, patched it in the hole, waited 30 minutes, and we went back fishing.
That was pretty good aim, though, if you shot it in the head.
Oh, I've been shooting pistol pistols and rifles most of my life, so yeah, I'm pretty good with my 9mm. Just that's why we go out and we run targets at the range, and then you know it's granted it's different shooting a target than having somebody shooting back at you, but you see all these in the movies where everybody's unloading magazine after magazine. Like, dude, hit something. I don't pull the trigger unless I've got a target in my sight.
There you go. Don't carry a gun unless you're going to use it.
Yep.
Got to be prepared to use it or leave it home.
See him pull his gun, duck or run, because he's going to pull the trigger. He's not. He won't. They know I will not pull that gun unless it's an absolute necessity. And if I pull it, I will pull the trigger. I'm not going to try to scare anybody with it.
Yep.
That's how you get shot.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. That's the only problem with having a weapon is possibly being used on you, get overpowered, but that's why you don't get close enough to let that happen.
Oh yeah, I've taken close range courses. I know how to keep it tucked into me. Shoot across my body.
I know Stone always has a pistol on his hip too. I don't know what he's got there, but I know he's got some kind of a gun. That's why you carry two powwows, double holster. What'd you need it for, Jody?
Jody always carried a USP 40 apricot and a 2 Taurus 9mm, which are the ones I had were the older Taurus, which were identical to the Beretta 9mm.
When that weird
Oh yeah.
that's one of the things about going alone. It's always good to have a partner for more than one reason.
Yep. One thing my daddy and every firearms instructor I've ever had, one rule every one of them had: you don't shoot. People are just like wild animals. They're wounded, they're dangerous. If they were dangerous enough for you to pull your weapon, yeah, thank God I've never had to do it.
Right, but you got to be prepared for that. And you can't think to hesitate either. That's the thing.
But you cannot hesitate.
Yep. What do you have, Ed? You don't take yours too often. I know you
Hey,
have.
Jabberjaw.
I got a Smith and Wesson 357 mag SP 101. It's a 5-shot.
Nice.
Fits in the palm of your hand
Yep.
with hollow points. You hit something with that, it's going to explode.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Jabberjaw?
Years ago, I had, remember the old EAA, the EAA, European American Arms? They were kind of like what are those guns you can get at most gun stores now? 9mm, like $150.
Well, they have Walther PPKs, the little ones.
Well, no, I'm talking about the cheap guns.
Okay.
It's a brand. I can't remember the name of it. But they were the little inexpensive guns. And I had a little 357 snub, kind of like what you've got. But I was always shooting it at the range, and I knew how that gun shot. And I knew I could run the target all the way to the end of the range. And if I aimed about 2.5 foot high and a foot to the right, I could hit my target.
Yeah, that would be a little scary, but hey, Doug, you get through that traffic jam yet? You on your way home? What?
I think I swallowed them off.
Little protein.
Be right back.
Yeah, but I'd rather chew it first before I swallowed it.
Now
It's fluttering going down my throat.
that's that. And you don't want to eat jalapeno garlic crickets, but
Nope.
you'd rather chew a moth.
I didn't choose this. It just flew down my throat. That's all.
He said he didn't chew it, Jody. He said it was fluttering going down. He didn't get a chance to chew it.
There was nothing funny about it, Jody.
Have you checked your other lines? Make sure your bait's still there?
Yeah, they're dancing.
Oh, okay. Then they must be around. You haven't seen those bow hunters since that one night, have you?
That are only here Fridays and Saturday nights.
Oh.
and I don't see them anymore because I moved to Wednesday. Well,
Right.
Wednesday night.
Jody said, "Aw, Ed has that butterfly feeling in his tummy."
I'm sure it's dead now.
Uh,
The acids in my stomach probably kill anything.
just be glad he didn't get caught in your tonsils or anything.
Yeah.
Going. Yeah, Dave, they had a fantastic night with the mayflies. The mayflies were winning that battle for sure.
That short that Dave put out, man, that was really good short.
Oh wow. Buck said he had a wasp get into his shirt one time when he was riding bike and bit him 6 times, stung him 6 times on the back before he could get it out.
I had that on my motorcycle.
What a wasp got
A
you?
wasp flew in the side of my helmet and
Ooh,
stung me 4 times before I got my helmet off.
wow.
They hurt.
I guess so. One is bad enough, let alone 4 or 6.
Right.
Yeah, Jody, I noticed he wasn't doing well that night with the mayflies. NJ Fishing Maniac. Good morning, Ed. Butterflies, Big Skip.
Yo, Mark, what's going on, brother? Yeah, and Jody was hiding in the cabin of the boat while James was out there suffering.
Oh, well, that was extreme. That was that, that was extreme.
Yeah, but she didn't have to make James take all that punishment.
Well, what was? Well, wasn't a whole lot she could do about it.
She could have joined the fun.
They were out. Oh, Buck said he was on a motorcycle.
Yeah, that's when I got stung on my bike. That's why closed face helmets are better. That
Yeah.
way, then they don't go in the side of your face.
Rebel River Cat said the same thing happened to him, and he said he don't know how many times it stung him, but it was enough.
Yeah, I got 4 big welts out of that. But I killed it trying to get my helmet off. I crushed it on the side of my head.
Jody said she knew when she put the spotlight on him that he would have been covered.
See, she did it. She put the spotlight on him, and she was sitting back giggling like nothing happened.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jody doesn't play fair.
But like I said, she'll never have a boring fishing trip. That's for sure.
No, no.
Skip, you want to take over chat? I'm gonna walk off for a few seconds. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thanks.
What happened? We lost Ed. Hope his phone didn't die. Well, I hope Ed's phone didn't die on him. As soon as Butterflies walked off, he poof. If I was a moderator, I could pull up some videos or something for y'all fishing. Just go for one. Here he comes.
I don't know what happened.
I was just sitting there going, I hope his phone didn't die.
Yeah, I think it did, but I have it plugged in. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, it's weird. That's the first time that ever happened. Because I always plug it in when I start, and this thing
Right.
still has full charge on it. So maybe the connector or something just pulled out a little bit. I don't know.
Did it just shut off?
Yeah, it just shut off, and there was no battery left. That's why it shut off.
Ah, okay.
So I just got to make sure this thing's all the way in, I guess. But it was on. So we'll see.
Well, Butterflies, I was sitting here by myself the whole time.
Oh, I thought I said to you, I'm
Oh no. When you walked off, Ed lost his phone went dead.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, then you had to handle the whole thing.
Yep.
You were definitely the entertainment center.
Yeah, Jody was trying to get me so many chips I could fit in my mouth at one time.
Well, see, that's why I had to walk off, because you made me hungry.
I'm sorry.
So I had to go get myself a little snack. A
There
mid-morning.
you go.
I was like, those chips look pretty good, but I don't have any chips, so.
I haven't eaten anything in about 6 hours, and I was kind of getting.
Well, I have pepper turkey and jalapeno cheese.
Yuck.
Yeah, you don't like that?
Not jalapeno cheese.
Well, I like spicy stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually really good. You probably don't like the pepper turkey either.
Nah, not a big fan. You know what I got for the first time yesterday that I haven't had in a long time?
Bratwurst.
Olive loaf.
Olive. Ooh. Ooh. Man. Talk about some nasty stuff.
Yep. I haven't had that in ages, and I just figured, let me get a half a pound of this because I haven't had it in a long time.
Let's see if it's as bad as I remember.
Yeah, my second father, he used to love that stuff, and of course we'd always have sandwiches with it too. But but yeah, I saw it sitting there when I was getting my lunch meat order. I said, you know what, give me a half a pound of that. So it's almost gone. I'm eating it.
My dad ate all that stuff. He liked liverwurst and souse and
Well, if you like bologna and you like olives, that's all it is. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it just looks nasty to me.
Yeah, just
I like black olives.
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch of them in my fridge. I like the big colossal ones with no pits in them.
Let's put it this way: when my sister and I like black olives so much that when we were kids at Christmas time, instead of candy, we got black olives in our stockings.
There you
There you go. That'll work.
We get up. First thing we do, go snatch our stockings down, get a can of black olives out. Mama would open them, and we'd drain them and give them back to us. And we'd sit drinking olives while we were opening presents. Stan a Funyun. I think I got some up there. For bags.
and
Yeah, I put some black olives in my salad that Butterflies made me the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A Funyun is an onion flavored, onion ring shaped chip, kind of like I don't know, almost like a Cheeto.
Okay. I don't know that we have anything like that up here.
I'm sure you do. If you look in the chip aisle, it's a yellow bag. It says Funyuns.
Really?
Oh, they're good.
I'll have to check that out.
If onion rings were potato chips, it's a Funyun.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I like them.
Yeah, a lot of people can't eat raw onions.
Right.
I
I
love
can.
I love raw onion sandwiches.
No, it's got to be on liverwurst.
Yeah.
No, just raw onion sandwich with butter, salt, and pepper. Oh,
Liverwurst, onions, and mustard.
That's my favorite snack.
liverwurst.
No,
Oh, onion sandwich.
it's
Oh,
hair. Uh,
oh,
thick. It's the bags you can get at Walmart that are back in the deli section, like right in front of the cold cut case. It's
Yep.
It's a true Italian pepperoni.
Yeah, that's a good brand. I like that. That we do have up here.
Yep.
Liverwurst and raisins.
No
Now,
way. I don't like raisins.
Susquehanna Stan says he likes liverwurst and raisins. All
Well, you
right.
can keep the raisins, but I'll eat the liverwurst.
I
My,
remember that.
my grandfather on my mom's side was German, and my grandmother made him keep a refrigerator out in the garage because he loved liverwurst and Limburger cheese.
Limburger. Yeah.
My mom liked Limburger cheese.
Oh,
I thought it smelled like feet.
Yeah,
it's yeah. Yeah.
If
I
it
don't
don't smell good, I'm not going to eat it. I'm sorry.
get it nose to eat it. It's
Susquehanna Stan said, or liverwurst with bananas.
With bananas, never tried that.
so you got
I
this
like bananas. Maybe I'll give that a shot.
liverwurst and fruit going on there, Stan. That's interesting. I never heard of that either.
Yeah, but I had peanut butter and bananas as a kid.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'll still do it.
Yeah. So why not liverwurst and bananas? I'll give that a shot. The only thing is, what spread do you put on there? Because you can't put mustard. That would taste bad with the fruit. Can't put
Mayonnaise.
mayonnaise on there. That would taste bad with the fruit.
No, it doesn't.
So I guess it's just the liverwurst and the fruit by itself. That's it.
You need to try a banana sandwich with a little bit of mayonnaise on it sometime.
My dad used to eat that all the time.
Good.
Yep. He used to eat peanut butter and mayonnaise, and I couldn't stand that.
Oh wow.
Never
That's
that either.
That was bad. And my mom was never allowed to bring Miracle Whip in the house. It had to be true Hellman's mayonnaise.
always ate Hellman's until I tried Duke's. I love Duke's mayonnaise.
Look at number 3 bouncing. Come on, baby, take it. That's a big bluegill on there, too.
It's shaking around.
Why don't you go up to full screen there, Ed? That way, if you get a takedown, because everybody's watching you fish, they're not watching us. That's the first thing somebody said when you caught that last fish. Go full screen. Go full screen.
Yeah, Jody said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This way, you're already full screen if it hits.
Hey, is Jody still in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just said Limburger.
Ask her, Butterflies, ask her how you can do a full screen.
You have to send her a link as a co-host. You know, when you're setting your live up,
Right.
at the beginning, it has a spot in there to add a co-host.
Okay.
You can click that and put in, I think, her email address and send it to her. When she clicks on that link to come into the live, she has the same power as you do, I think.
Yeah, see, that's stuff we got to work out. We got to figure that out.
Right.
Because she could do it better from there
Yeah.
than I can from here.
Yeah, Jody said send her the code through email.
Okay. So I want to do that before I set up.
Let me look at something real quick.
Yeah, I don't think he can use his. He uses his phone. I don't think he can use his phone while he's streaming.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you would have to. I think you do it. So I'm looking for it now.
Yeah. This is the kind of thing that we really have to like sit down with somebody and go through this.
Yeah,
There's a lot involved.
Yeah, Jody'd have to tell you how to do it. 'Cause
Yeah.
one time I thought going through setting up your StreamYard for the broadcast, there was a box that you could check to add co-host, and then you entered the co-host email address, and it would send them a link. I thought.
Now is that can it be any email or does it have to be Gmail?
I think it can be any email. I don't know. I've never done it myself.
Well, I have both, because the YouTube is connected to the Gmail. You have to have it.
Okay, Pontoon Jody says Butterflies pulls up StreamYard and enters Ed's email. Then he is sent a code in his email, which gives you the code. Butterflies enters the code, and that's it. Okay.
So I guess we do that before I start the live.
Right.
All right. Write that down, butterflies.
I was just gonna say I was gonna screenshot it, but I can't because of my phone. I'm using my phone.
Okay.
But I can go back.
Yeah, we can always go back on the live.
Yeah, I can go back tomorrow in the live chat and screenshot it.
Okay.
Because when I start doing more content and doing more lives, I'll find somebody to co-host.
Jody said she took a picture and sent it to you, Ed.
Thank you, dear.
Thanks, Jody.
Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
Take those red lights up on your Bimini or your black lights.
Yeah, they're black lights. Yeah.
Okay.
They actually have different codes. I don't know if I can show it to you or not. Come on. Why not? There it goes. These have codes on the back of it. You can configure these lights to go from full to not so full. I think you probably see it better without the light on.
Yeah, I saw the lights going out.
See how it's dropping down?
Yeah.
I can make them different. I can make it blink. I could keep it on full.
Those are nice.
There we go. But that's what that is. They have different codes on the back of them.
I got you.
I like these lights because I'm out here for 12 hours and these things are bright the whole time. They don't lose a lot of power.
Did you get
They
those
got
on Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon also. Actually, I got these from the idea from Palmetto Cats, Kevin. He's got these on his pontoon boat.
What's the brand name of them? You know?
I don't know. Good question. Come on.
Ed, Jody said she'll see you at Hog Legs later.
Okay.
The ones on the other side of it, they have a sticker on them.
Yeah.
They got a yellow tag on the back. Might have them on.
It says product name is Parlight. The model is ZQ01103.
CQ01103.
ZQ01103. That's the model. And they're DC 12 volt, 2 amp. And they got built-in fans in them too. You can hear the fans running. So it keeps them cool.
So it was Parlight, P-A-R.
Yeah, Parlight. Yep.
Did you get them on Amazon, Ed?
You know me. Everything's from Amazon.
Just thought I'd ask.
There's probably only one person that I know that orders more stuff from Amazon than me. And that's Becca.
Oh.
Becca Mudtramp. She loves Amazon.
Ed, Stan wants to know, was it a 4-pack or did you buy them separate? It was a 2-pack, wasn't it?
No, you buy them separately.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
so
you just bought 2 at a time.
Yeah, I bought 2 at a time.
Well, they are nice.
oh yeah, they're real nice.
Yeah. And then, like, they're mounted on a board and hooked onto the bimini top, but he also has it that he can take the board off the bimini top and put it on his wagon that he has for when he goes bank fishing or bait fishing. Are your fans still running, Ed?
Yeah. Yep, both of them are running. One's right here next to my ear. I'm surprised you can't hear it.
No, I can't hear it at all. Once you
That's
put
good.
once you put the earbuds in, I couldn't hear any of that fan noise.
Okay.
Buck Williams said they're DJ lights.
Yeah, they're nice.
Stan said he's been using just the blue LED light strips.
Right. I have that on the back of the bar. I'll show you. I'll shut these off. Behind here, this broad rack, there's the blue strips down here, the black lights. I got a row of 5 of them. So there's 5 rows all the way across. That does the underlayment of the rods.
Right.
And then I just put these here so I could get the top along with my rod holders.
Yep.
And these things down here that you see glowing, they're bug zappers. And they're loaded with mosquitoes, dead ones anyway. But they work really well. Anything to help with the bugs, you know what I mean?
That's what I like about this 1,000-watt inverter I've got, I can plug a bug zapper into it. And they look just as bright with 2 of them running as they do with all 4.
Yeah. Yep. Plus, you could tilt them.
Yeah,
Take those 2 and go higher with them, so you'll be able to see the tips.
that's what I
There we
like
go.
about. That's what I like about these 2 that I've got.
Oh.
They're so they bright. They light up so much area. I just put one on each side of the bimini, so it lights up the whole up to 3/4 on.
Right.
You've got the SmackDown rod holders with the 2.
Yeah, I had 2 sets of the monster rod holders. I had the original 3345s.
Yeah,
I gave those to Dustin of Team Snag and Whiskers,
yeah,
and then I had 6 of those, and then I had 8 talons of the 033s. I gave those to Stan 2 and 3, all 8 of them for their boat. I didn't like the way my reels were sitting on those.
yeah.
These reels here fit perfectly on these.
I like the SmackDowns.
Well, the ones that I bought in the beginning, I have on the side of the boat here. I bought 6 of these. That was the original ones before they came out with these, with
Yeah,
the pipe in the front.
right.
And I like them a lot, but after seeing the ones, I think Mark has them. I believe it's Mark. I think it was Mark from Catfish and Crappie that told me about these. So I ended up buying these. It was either Mark or Bobcat. One or the other has these rod holders. And they were telling me how they set the rod in there and they're straight up. And these are the ones that Chunky uses on his boat.
Yeah,
So I kind of like these because they're more versatile than the other ones. Plus, you can like the monsters, you could set them in sideways too. You know what I mean?
yeah. Set them in sideways to go flat.
Exactly. Yep.
Set up at a higher angle and a steep angle.
Yeah.
And then you can set straight up.
Yep. These here look a little darker because they're full of bugs.
Now that's funny.
Yeah. They're loaded with bugs. Look at them. All the mosquitoes and stuff on them. Oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah, mine. I've got the other one SmackDowns like you've got on the side of the boat.
Right.
They came with my multi-bowlers,
Okay.
which I won those in a charity drawing.
Nice.
A guy on TikTok, Tackle 22 Fishing. He's a nonprofit. And
Right.
he was bringing a little boy with leukemia and his family down. I want to say it was from Maine to fish on Wheeler and Wilson Pickwood for a week with him. And that was one of the things that he did to raising the money. He had a raffle for a set of multi-ballers. He had like 20 spots. Kind of got to 6.
So how much was it for each spot?
$20.
$20. That's not
$25.
bad. And you got 6 rod holders and 2 moldy bars.
Yeah.
Nice.
If
That's
you'd
well worth it.
if you'd have ordered them off of the website, I think they were like $5.69
Right.
for the complete package. But they were one of his sponsors, and I think they either gave them to him or gave him a discounted price or something because they ship direct from. It's shipped straight from Baltimore.
Right. Nice.
I bought a number, and about a week later, I was like, well, where he was doing a live one. He was like, where are you at on the giveaway? He said, we've got it. He said, 6 more spots open. As soon as we fill them up, I'll jump on a live and we'll do the giveaway. And so I just made the comment. I said, well, if anybody wants one, you better get one now because you got to fill those real quick. I think he sold 2 more slots that night. And before he ended the live, he said,
Ed, how long did it take you to get to the you went down?
I've got a fish on.
Yep.
We'll get back to you, Rebel. I know it was pretty far. Quite a few hours. I think it was maybe around 6 to be. But then again, it depends, I guess, where it's going on the James. But
6 hours to the James.
6, yeah. Don Johnson, good morning.
Hey, Don, how's it going, buddy? Fish on.
This is number 2, John. Or Don. You got a 21-pounder, and now this is the second one.
You got one on that first rod to your, I think it's to your left. It looked like it bounced a couple of times, and I'm hearing something click.
Yeah, I'm pulling the boat around with the fish.
Oh, okay, I got you. This one looks like he's pulling a little better than another one.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be a little better fish. If I can find what I did with my headset. Oh, there it is.
It definitely seems like he got a little more fight in him than the other one did.
Yeah. Keep strip and drag. I haven't seen him yet.
Ed Rebel River said he'd like to make a road trip and come fish with you.
Bring it on, brother. In the net. Better fish.
Okay.
This one was on cut bluegill.
Okay, so far we're one live bluegill and one cut bluegill.
Yep. 1 and 1.
So you need a third one to break the tie.
Well, I'll tell you what. Got a lot of spawn marks on him too.
Yeah, I guess it is Rebel. For what you do for a living, 6-hour road trip is nothing.
I was on that little cut head. All right. Put some gloves on. I'll show them to you. Ah. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
All right. Well, I lost one of my earbuds. It came off my ear. Lucky it didn't go in the water because they
Yeah.
were pretty expensive.
Lucky you didn't step on it.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to hold them up and take some guesses.
Oh wow.
Wow. Is right.
I'm gonna go 33.5.
All right. Everybody in chat, take some guesses.
Wow.
All right. Let me get the sling. They taking guesses?
Yep.
Catfish dog said 27.5. I've got 33.5. NJ's got 29.6. Chucky says 37. Don Johnson with 34.
Buck has 29.
Yeah, Buck's got 29. Rob Fox has got 36.
Dave has 36. Jody has 27.6.
I thought she was sleeping.
She just can't tear herself away. See, that new sling really came in handy today.
Yeah.
Frank Lambert says 32.
Good morning, Frank.
Need to make you a hook to hang that scale from.
Yeah, I do. Why is it not locking out?
It's swinging.
Yeah. Let me look at something here.
Jody, not too often. He likes holding them out in front of him.
Ugh.
See if you can stop the sling from swinging. That'll help it lock in.
All right, here you go.
24-4, so 22-2.
Close to the other one.
Yep. The other one was 21-2.
Yep. Yeah,
No,
he's got spawn marks on his tail and on the top of his head. See the spawn marks?
Yep.
And his tail right there.
Yeah, I saw that bloody.
Yeah, it's all sliced up. All right, we're going to let her go, let her grow. There she goes, back down to the depths. I like this sling. Makes it so much easier.
I cannot tell a lie. I just ordered one.
Yeah, I got a bigger one under there, but it's one of them two-piece jobs. You got to put it together. It's like two rods
Yeah.
that go inside. It's just a pain to work with. That one there is just one piece. Perfect. All right, let me get another fresh bait on here, and we'll put this one out. Well, that was cut, so we're going to cut another one. All right. That's a ticket. All right, number 2.
Okay, you got 45 minutes to make the third one.
There you go. Well, let's see if we can make it happen.
Yeah.
Come on. There was a moth sitting on the transmitter, so I couldn't shut the light off.
NJ said, was that the same fish as before with 2 half-pound bluegills in it?
No, the other one had a live bluegill. This one here was cut. All right, let's see what happens. There's what, 43 pounds of fish with 2.
Yep,
That ain't hard to take.
almost 44.
There you go.
That'd have been 88 points on a Friday night.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you heard me, Ed, or not, but Rebel River Cat said he would like to come up and fish with you sometime.
We can make it happen. I'm retired, pal. Come on up. We're just not going to do it on a Friday or Saturday, though. You don't want to be on the water here those days.
Don wants to know if you did anything with the bullhead.
No. They're keeping my tank clean, though.
I was going to say they're doing with the bait tank. They are working their little tails off.
It's amazing. All the fish that I put in there, Don, they're eating all the poop that those fish drop off in there. My tank is crystal clear. It's unbelievable. And I got a lot of fish in there right now, don't I, Butterfly?
Yeah. And he took, what'd you take out? 15 today?
Yeah, I got 15 in the box with me now, but
Easy.
whatever I don't use, I'll take home.
Right. But you easily have that many left in there, not counting the bullheads.
Oh, I got probably over 30 in the tank, easy.
You think there's that many in there? I mean,
Yeah.
they're really.
I'd say at least 25 home right now in the tank, not counting bullheads,
right.
plus what I have here in this tank.
Right.
So by the time I go home, I'm sure I'm going to have at least 30 fish in there.
Well, you never know. You might have a really busy rest of the night.
Well, that'd be nice.
You might.
I'm up for it.
Yeah.
You know, I have to catch a couple on Hog Leg show.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Show on fire.
Yeah. Because that's actually my better time of fishing right there.
Right.
4 to 8.
Yeah, you always said that.
Yeah. But I didn't want to take that time slot because those guys already had it. You know what I mean?
Right. They've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, and I'm not stepping on anybody's toes. That's why I wanted to find something that was open.
Well, this is good. You go right from this to there.
Yeah.
You're out
That's
there.
what I do.
Difference.
I'm out here anyway, so I might as well go on somebody else's show, right?
Yeah. NJ says he's calling a 38-pounder on Hog Leg Show.
Oh, all right. I'll take that. Got a 43 on Dustin's show. My PB is 46, but the biggest in my boat's 52. But I can't claim it. I didn't catch it.
You can't even imagine a 52-pound flathead.
Number 3 starting to dance again.
There you go.
And that's that big bluegill. That's a Hondo bait.
Don
As
wants,
John Parker would say. That's a Hondo bait.
Don wants to know if you're above the bridge. He's at his usual spot, Don.
Yeah, I'm up above the bridge. Right across from the docks. For the slalom skiers.
Wasn't that where you took Don?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, same spot we were at, Don. You know, I'm fishing the laydown over here on the left-hand side of the boat. I got two live ones out. The left one and the right one are both live. The center one's a cut one. So far, I got a 21 pound on the live, and I got a 22 pound on the cut. So I think I'll just leave it as is, see what happens. Now, if I would have got that fish on another live, I probably would have switched them all over to live. But you can't go by one fish for each, so I'll just leave it like it is. It's working.
Yeah.
Oh, number one's starting to dance. Uh-oh. Did you see that?
I missed whatever it was.
Number two. That's the cut bait we just put out.
Oh, okay.
Well, when it started dancing like that, that means it's a fish on it because it ain't swimming.
Right.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Let's just wait on him a little bit. And I hope it ain't no channel.
I was just looking at a Facebook post from Mad Cats Unlimited,
Right.
and just one day ago said 2 new boat records from last week's Fishcation: a 59-pound flathead and a 30-pound channel.
Nice. That 30-pound channel, that's huge.
Yeah, it
That's
is
a huge channel.
Hey, Billy, how are you? Cold Creek Catfishing's in the house, Ed. And he wants to know, how much weight do you use to hold your live gills in place?
6 ounces. 6 ounces. That's plenty.
On the lives, do you cast them out or hang them straight down?
No, I cast them out.
Okay.
And what you want to do when you're using live bait like this, what I do, this is how I operate. The dorsal fin that's across the top of the fish.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. I'll show you. This was the whole bluegill that I used for cut. I cut that off with a pair of scissors, just trim it off, and then I take the tail and I cut that off. So even though it's live, they can't go anywhere real fast because he don't have a tail. He's got a stub. So he's not pushing water with this. So even though he's doing this, he's just ringing that demon dragon all night long. That's all he's doing.
Right.
But he can't go anywhere. So he has a chance of getting eaten better than if you had one with a tail on it and the dorsal fin, because they could swim away from the fish. But right now he can't swim. He's stuck there because he's got the hook through the back end of him.
Yeah, Billy, if you trim them like he's showing you right there, you should, with little to no current, you should be able to hold one down with 3 ounces.
Right. Yep. 6 ounces, I never have a problem.
Night,
Right.
catfish dog. Have a good one.
Night, dog.
Back to work?
No, his phone's going.
Oh. But that's how I rig them up. And it seems to work for me. I don't know.
I'm anxious to get out of the water and go live. The last few times I went live was on my old Samsung Note 10,
Uh-huh.
and it finally got to where it just wouldn't. And they upgraded to a S23 Ultra. The pictures on this thing are just unreal. Wait to see what the live looks like.
Ed, Billy wants to know if 3 ounces will hold a medium-sized gill.
No. Not in this current. But we're up a little bit. We're up like a foot higher than normal because of the rain that we just had. And the water's real murky. And the current is actually a little swifter than what we usually have. But I use 6 ounces all the time. I make my own weights, so.
Did you do that, Ed?
What's that?
We dropped back to all 3 of us on screen.
No, I didn't do that.
You have either
But I'll leave it like that. Maybe my cord's coming out loose again or something.
Yeah,
That's
'cause we can't.
Just easier for everybody else to see the rods
Yeah, that was weird.
with you on full screen. Watch.
All right, I'll put me back on full screen if you want.
Yeah, they don't need to see us.
No, hear us. I got hot and I took my shirt off, so my camera was off anyway.
Well, it's not letting me go to full screen. How's that?
Oh.
So maybe
wow.
I got to turn this plug around. There we go. And we're back. I'm just wondering if it wasn't a turtle that it was playing with that center one. But I got a big demon dragon on there, so it should be up off the bottom.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I fish pretty good currents, I'll put a 6 or 8 ounce weight on about a 3 or 4 foot drop loop, so that when I cast out, when I pull my line tight, my leader stays about 3 or 4 foot off the bottom and back,
Right.
move around a little bit. Because a lot of times we fish in the rocks, and I can let that drop loop I make for my weight. I usually make it out of 15 or 20 pound test, sometimes even 10. That way I can fish in the dam. We can let the cheap weights hung up in the rocks and hold it steady.
Right.
And if something, substance hits it, it'll just break that little weight off, and now you're fighting the fish.
Right. So do you use a different pound test on the bottom that's holding your weight?
Yes, I have a 30-pound monster mono from Slime Cat
Right.
for my main line, and it's so strong I use it for my leaders also because
Okay.
it has some of the best abrasion resistance I've seen. And then I just use like I said, cheap 10 or 15-pound mono to make my weight drops with.
Huh.
Video.
Number one's bouncing. Look at it.
Yep, I seen that. I was like, when every so often I'll cut 10 or 15 feet the line off the end of each of my main lines.
Right. I just check mine with my fingernails. And if I run my 2 fingers over top of the line, I feel any kind of
Right.
abrasion on it, I just cut it off right there.
But when I rig my main lines, what I do is I take one of the string bobber stoppers,
Uh-huh.
I put it on, then I put in one of the little beads that come with those, and I put on a regular size plastic bead. I don't like the glass ones because they can break the rocks. But I put a plastic bead on, then I put a sinker slide on, and the slides I use have a concave hole on each end, so it doesn't damage any of the knots, so I don't need an extra bead. Then I tie on a 2.5 inch, 200-pound test snap swivel, and that's my mainline rig.
Okay.
And I make all my leaders that my rigs that are pre-made. On the mainline side is a chain swivel, so I can just hook it right into that swivel. Then I can put my weight, or if I want to use like a drop line, like I was talking about, I can
Right.
I can clip it into the sinker slide. Now, the reason I rig all my rods the same way, let's say I was fishing like what you're fishing, and we were seeing fish that were suspended 8-10 feet off of the bottom.
Uh-huh.
I can take one of the pool noodle floats that I make, hook it into the sinker slide, hook my weight into the swivel with my leader,
Uh-huh.
and now I have a slip bobber.
Okay.
Because when I use my floats, I use a 6-ounce weight, and it'll stand them up and pull them about an inch down into the water, 1.5 inches into the water. I make mine probably 4 to 5 inches long.
Right.
I run a piece of PVC, 1-inch PVC down through the middle of them with a cap on the top end. Drill a small pilot hole through the pool noodle into the PVC and out the other side of the PVC. Then I take a 3-inch drywall screw, put it through the hole and start it through the PVC. I take the end of the terminal end of a big swivel, hold it up in there and run that drywall screw through the PVC, through the swivel, and out the other PVC. So now I've got a swivel on there. So it just makes it real easy I can go from dragging to suspending to float fishing in 30 seconds.
Nice.
With any of my rods.
Right.
Billy said, thank you guys for sharing your knowledge.
No problem.
I've got a video that I did showing how I rig my rods, how I make my rigs up. Which at the last gathering up in Chattanooga, I won some of those
Billy, what everybody's doing, there's no right or wrong way to any of this fishing. It's whatever you're comfortable with. Whatever you have confidence in doing, that's what you want to do. This works for me. I explain to everybody what I do, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it works for me, so that's what I do.
Right.
And I'm sure everybody else feels the same way. Whatever you have confidence in, that's what you want to do. You want something that you say, okay, I know I'm going to catch fish on this, and you just stick with that. That's all. You know, it's there's no harm in trying different things, like different tricks. For me on this river here, I couldn't use a bobber because it would be down behind the boat and it would be underwater because I have a lot of current. Now, if you're fishing in a lake or something like that, or if you're fishing in a river with an eddy, like a rock pile comes out and it can makes it like an eddy in the back of it, you can run a bobber in there all day long, you know, not have a problem. But where I fish mainly the structure. I fish current because I want the scent to get down into the structure so the fish could come out of there. But at nighttime, the fish are on the move anyway. They're roaming. But you'll see if you watch Hog Leg Show, these fish, they're going to go back to their holes, and that's when I do my best fishing. I get my better fish, you know, early in the morning.
Right.
Not that it's early now, but I mean from like 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock. That's when I get my better fish, basically. But yeah, there's no right or wrong to fishing. It's whatever you're comfortable with and whatever you have the most confidence in. As far as bait goes, I know a lot of people that use chicken and they swear by chicken. Well, if that works for you, great, go with it. But for me, I'm not going to get flatheads on chicken. I need live bait. If I put chicken on here, all I'm going to get all night long is channel cats.
Yep.
That's why I use big live baits. They're the size of my hand is the ones that I want because the channel cats aren't going to inhale that. It's too big for them. And I'm using a 10-aught circle hook, so I need a big fish to take down what I got. And if I only get one fish a night, I'm happy. But I always shoot for the biggest fish in my water, so I go with the biggest bait that I have. But that's just me. I don't mind sitting here and getting skunked. I've done that many a time. Sat out on the water 12 hours without a hit or a run, and I would take the same 3 baits that I had on my rod from the beginning and return them into the river alive because I won't take them back home because they got a hole in them. I don't want to contaminate my tank. But those fish I would let go and take the rest of my fish back home with me.
Ed, I want you to know Gray Wolf's in the house. He's been in for a little bit.
Hey, Gray Wolf, how's it going,
Hey,
buddy?
Gray Wolf, what's up, bud?
Well, Gray Wolf, we caught 2 fish so far. One a 21 pounder and the other one a 22 pounder. So we're catching fish, but you know, flathead fishing's a different story than catching channel cats and blue cats because they're a lot more abundant, I think. But we don't have blue cats here, so I can only deal with channel cats and flatheads, so I choose the bigger of the 2.
Well, you have 20 minutes, Ed, to catch another.
Oh, we'll give it a shot. See what happens. Baits are just going to stay there, right in the hog leg show. So we'll see what happens. I'd like to see that fish that NJ's talking about coming across, 38-pounder.
Well, he said he's looking for that on Hog Leg Show.
Oh, okay. Number one's dancing again. Gray Wolf, our bait tonight is all bluegills. I have live on number 1 and 3 and cut bait on number 2. And so far we got one fish on each. So that's why I left it the same. But if I would have got 2 fish on the live, I would have changed all 3, to make them all live. But the water's real muddy here because we had a lot of rain. So we got that runoff coming off the mountains and not so much mountains, they're mostly fields around here. So it's making the water real muddy.
Well, at least you don't have the debris running around.
No debris coming down the river. None.
You had enough of that the other week.
Yeah. Well, what's up with that is you have to watch the front of your boat because if a tree comes down and hits your anchor line,
Yep.
the first thing going down is the front of your boat. So I have a big spotlight on the front of my boat here. So all I have to do is hit the switch over here and I can see for a little bit of a ways to see what's coming down the river.
Right.
So I do that periodically, when it's bad, when there's a lot of debris. When there's no debris like tonight, I don't even worry about it. And when there is a lot of debris, I usually fish the inside of a bend.
Right.
This way here,
it'll bypass.
yeah, that way there, all the debris is going around you. It's not coming to you. Because if you fish an outside bend, you're getting swamped with debris. And we're pretty fortunate here because if we get wind in certain directions, I can move to another section of the river and have the wind play in my favor. Because it's like an S, like a snake.
Yeah.
So you got different bends. So you could play inner side, the outer side. If the wind's coming up, you just go around the bend and now you got it to your side. Or if you want it to your back, it's all wherever you put your boat. That's all. Just got to play it. And
Yeah.
I don't like the double anchor. I have 2 anchors on the boat, and that's my last resort. If I can't hold because of the wind, I'll put the second anchor out. But for the most part, I throw a drift sock out the back and my Ritchie anchor out the front, and I'm set. I can only count of maybe 2 times that I used a double anchor system
Yeah.
of all the times that I fished
If
because I couldn't get the wind just right on the river. Even though I go to different spots, I just couldn't get it to sit right, so I'd have to double anchor. But
Right.
I could probably count on one hand how many times I've done that.
I hate anchoring off the back if I can help it.
Exactly, because when that fish comes up, where's he at? He's at the back of the boat.
Coming into the anchor line.
Yeah, and you don't want that. That's a good way to lose your line. That's for sure. But
From
with a
it,
drift sock, it's over top of them. I'll let them swim under it all day long. I don't care. Drift sock's not down there on the bottom.
hey, throw me up full screen for a second, Ed.
Okay.
Not to make you get up.
No biggie.
That's what I was talking about my terminal.
Oh, okay.
That's what the end of all my rods look like. I hook my
All
leader when I'm Carolina or Santee rig fishing. I hook my leader into that swivel. My weight goes onto that swivel, and I'm good to go. If we want to start dragging, I put my dragging weight on that swivel. If we think we want to try suspending one up off the bottom and floating it out behind the boat, those are the floats that I was talking about. I make. You can see right in there where you can see that drywall screw that went through the PVC and holds that big swivel on there.
Huh.
When I'm gonna, instead of putting a weight on here, the weight goes onto here with the leader hanging off the bottom. That hooks in right there so that it can slide up and down the line.
Uh-huh.
So I can fish that float 25 foot deep if I want to and still be able to cast it.
Nice.
It's just wherever I set that little green piece of string.
Right, the bobber stop. Yep.
Right. And if like you were talking about using big baits and big spooks or the like I've always called them spooks, the demon dragons.
Uh-huh.
I can run my bobber stopper down and set it down here close to the end of the line.
Right.
So that when that demon dragon starts trying to float the bait up, it'll get there and it'll stop, but you can only pull that far.
Uh-huh.
And that way you can run a good sized bait with those new plus size demon dragons.
Right.
Which I like those because they work great with those big baits.
Yeah, that's what I have on all four of mine. I don't have the real big ones like Freddie has from.
That's what I've got. I won 3 of them.
Yeah, they're the 7-inch or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real big.
And I've got. I took 2 chain swivels, which makes about that long. I put a split ring in between the 2 of them to hold them together.
Uh-huh.
I split ring one end to my giant demon dragon, and I split ring the other one to a 10 or 12 circle hook. So I got my demon dragon, chain swivel, hook.
Nice.
Instead of leader line.
Right.
So I don't have to worry about a big flathead or a big blue chafing, getting the bait deep in his mouth and chafing that leader line, and then having to cut it loose from the demon dragon, and then having to cut it loose from the hook and then tie a new piece of line in there because it's all chain swivel. So they're not gonna mess it up. And it worked awesome the other night.
You have 10 minutes, Ed.
Yep. And that float that I make, I can put an 8-ounce weight under that and it won't pull it under. But I usually just use a 6.
Do you have a fish on?
Yeah, you can,
No,
you can take me off full screen.
just tightening up my lines. Okay, we'll see if we can do something in 10 minutes.
I now.
Okay, 9 minutes.
That's time. How many times has that happened?
Well, Possum would tell you he's always the caboose. He's always the last minute man.
Skip, you see Buck's question?
Oh, let me get back over there. I was looking to see.
No, he said he hasn't seen your son fishing lately. Is he okay?
Oh yeah, he's just been working a lot. He's had a lot of reptile shows going the past couple of months. Me and him, see, we've been out a couple of times since I got the pontoon and been getting it set up. Which we're going to try to fish Jody's tomorrow night or Friday night.
You'll have fun. It's always a good time on Jody's show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm going down the shore on Friday, so I couldn't make it on her show.
Okay.
My girlfriend has off on Friday, so she wants to go down the shore. So we'll go down there, spend the day on the beach, and then hit the boardwalk after.
There you go.
Grab something to eat down there while we're there.
Yep. Yeah, if we get to go out for a little while tonight, I'll try to go live.
There you go. So what kind of pontoon boat you got?
I bought a Godfrey 24-foot. It's set up for fishing. It has 2 seats up front, and in the back it has 2 seats and 2 low storage areas that have wood tops. One of them has a fuel tank. The other one has the batteries in it. And I've got my rod holders, my multi bars mounted on one on each side on those things.
Okay.
We're still working on placement for everything and getting everything set up, getting it figured out the best way to do it, so we're not fumbling around during a live or something.
Right.
That's why I said I may try to go live tomorrow night to get my phone placement set up. I need to get me one of those clip-on wide-angle lenses. Dog. Go lay down, buddy. There you go.
Well, you still have 20 people watching it,
Awesome.
isn't it?
Yep, 20 watching and 31.
If you're going to stay up and want to continue watching, just go over to Hogleg Show at 4:00 in the morning,
Yep.
and I will be there. I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight or this morning. Well, at least we didn't get skunked.
There you go.
This is true. Got 2 nice fish.
Yeah. 2 decent ones, anyway. Nice fish to me are anything 30 and above.
Buck says he's going to be there killing and watching.
There you go. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get more fish before the morning's out. That's for sure.
Yeah, the best night we had me and Steve had on the water in the last couple of years was I've got a little short video I did for TikTok that I posted on here. It's a little countdown of the 11 biggest fish of the night. We're all caught between 3:30 and 5:30.
My best night ever was 12 fish, and that was fishing with Pontoon Jody, believe it or not.
I think me and Steve caught 28 fish that night, and the 11 biggest were all 40 pounds or better.
Wow.
Nice.
Biggest fish was the last fish caught just as the sun was coming up at 5:30 was 85 pounds.
Wow. Yeah, fish like that would be a state record in Pennsylvania.
We had one double up. Both fish were over 40 pounds. That's they weren't caught in the second place, but I put them in when it counts down from 10 to 1, it goes 3. And when it goes to 2, we're holding the double. It's a picture of the double up fish. My biggest problem right now is I don't have a decent fish finder on the boat yet. So it's kind of hard to drag the ledges just using Navionics.
I got a real good deal on the Helix 10.
Did you?
And, yeah, down imaging, side imaging. It's got the 360. It had the networking system because I already have a Helix 9 on my boat.
Right.
So I can hook the two together.
Right.
But I'm going to tear my boat apart in the winter and put a new floor in it. The console that I have on the side that I built, I'm going to make it half the size of what it is. And right on the back of the boat, I'm going to mount the 10 there with the 360 transducer right next to the motor.
There you go.
So when I'm sitting here, I can watch that screen and I can actually watch fish swim into my zone, which might be like 100 yards in a circle. And it just keeps going around and around. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's almost like live scope if you're doing it that way.
Right.
But yeah, I paid $2,500 for the Helix 9 with the down imaging, side imaging. You know, it's the mega unit, the G4.
Yeah.
And I got this unit here, the 10, the G4, for $700 with everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I said. On
I've been-
Marketplace.
I've been looking and looking and looking, and I haven't run up on anything like that.
Yep.
Which
The guy that sold it to me, his son bought him a Garmin setup. It's the live scope.
right.
So he didn't need that. So everything on his boat now is Garmin. So and his son bought it for him for his birthday.
Hogleg's going live.
Yep. 401 Ed.
All right. All right,
just-
everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming in and sharing your time with me. I had a blast. I hope you did too. If you want to see some more of this, we're going to jump over to Hogleg Show. And Butterflies, thank you for narrating for me.
You're welcome. My
And I want to thank you for stopping in.
Oh yeah.
Been a pleasure. I hope Billy got to learn something from you with that rig that you use. You know, like
Yeah,
I said,
like-
there's no rights or wrongs. It's just preference that everybody has.
Right.
Don Johnson said later, Ed.
Who's that?
Don Johnson said later, Ed.
All right, Don. Take care, pal. I'll see you over on Hogleg Show.
All right. See you over there.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right. Good night, everyone.
All right. Bye.
Bye.